shit to worry about. And the right men that are also confident and have something to offer, are going to be attracted to a woman with intelligence. They're going to be attracted to a woman that's a go-getter. They're going to be attracted to, hell, they'll be attracted to a woman that wants to be a homemaker, as long as she knows what she wants and that she's capable of doing that. But not with you coming up here and laying your damn self-esteem on the floor for some dudes that ain't worth a damn. It's disgusting.
Doesn't make any sense to me. Doesn't make any sense to me. I like I said, I try to stay out of people's business, but it just happened to see that I came across this live. And you know what? I clicked on not King's. What's that dude name? What is that dude name? Jazz, the Christian life coach.
Christian life coach. There's a few of them out there.
Nah, the one that I met through you.
Oh yeah, we haven't talked about that. I don't deal with him no more.
The one that's in a wheelchair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, anyway, I clicked on his live. I clicked on his live. Well, it wasn't his live though. I think he was up there, like, basically like saying, hey, I think he was up there trying to say, hey, there's no, well, marriage comes at the perfect time. And so it looked like he was in defense of like not agreeing with the prompt, but basically like saying, hey, the prompt, is kind of off. I guess that's what he was trying to do. But of course, I think he got some pushback.
Ain't nobody worried about what he got to say. He flip-floppy, too damn flip-floppy for me.
What do you? Okay, never mind. I'll wait there.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about that later. So yeah, I just guys, I when I see stuff like that, bro, I gotta talk about it, because when you why are we so important? Like, bro, haven't y'all learned throughout history we not that important? Like, you don't want your own career, you don't want your own money, you don't want your own nothing. You just you desperate for marriage, and then you don't have nothing to show for it, and if you marry the wrong person, you get blamed for being a single mother. Like, it's like, bro, like, it's like that woman's crazy. I don't want to call her crazy, but delusional. And I don't, like I said, I don't like talking about women. But this one, only because I need proof that that's a woman. I'm sorry. I need proof that that's a woman. I'm sorry. Because there's nothing on that page. And every so often there's a page like this that pops up where there's no profile picture, but they have 2,000 followers and they're getting attention from other men and building an audience, basically caping for men. Or there's one that show, well, no, I really haven't seen on the other side. I'm not saying it don't exist, but there are some people who make a profile. I'm live on both, Miss Sophia. There are people that cape for. Why would you cape for us though? Can I be honest? Like, why would you cape for men? That doesn't make any sense to me. As a man or a woman, why would you cape for men when men are afraid of men?
It's for male validation.
For what? Men are afraid of men. You know that men are the problem. Men can get up here and lie and say, let me switch. Let me actually switch my phone, because I'm tired of niggas lying.
These male-centered women, they don't even like, even if they know that these men are not going to honor them and make them wives, they're still satisfied off of the men being in the comments like, oh yeah, that's a real woman. Y'all need to listen to women like her. She's smart. She's going to get wiped up. She's wife material. That's all it takes to feed their ego.
Hey, chocolate queen.
That'll get them over to the next day. That's it.
Because it's not all of y'all. What you mean? Oh, because it's not all of. I know it's not all men. Shoot, it's a lot of them. it's a lot of them though. And the niggas with part. Listen, ain't no good men with a microphone. Throw me in there too, because I know how dudes like this. Ain't no good men with a microphone. Let's stop the cat. It's really not a lot of good men with microphone, bro. Most of the rhetoric that you hear is not uplifting that come out of our mouth, bro. Can we just keep it real? Most of the rhetoric that comes out of our mouth as men don't be positive, don't be uplifting. Everything gonna be the shame, throw away, and bash. That's all we do. That's all we do as men. Online every day, every clip, every video, every live, everything is just to talk bad about women because that's all they do. It's like a lot of them were built to destroy what they come out of. I just find that crazy. And then they say stupid stuff. We control life. No, you don't. Go read how biology works. Yes, I'm married. What are you talking about? Yes, I'm married, bro. My wife is in the living room right now. Y'all dudes keep saying that, and then she come in here and then validate it every time. Oh, matter of fact, hold on. Is you again? Why are you? Oh yeah, no, you get muted. No, you don't get to comment no more because every time I try to bring you up, you say something dumb.
Let's put emphasis on happily.
You say something dumb.
His wife is happily married to him, not miserable like y'all girlfriends and y'all wives are. There's a difference.
Y'all be boy like, are you married? Yeah, nigga. Why y'all ain't married? That's the question. Why y'all men ain't married? I know the truth. Because you afraid of commitment. You can't even commit to protection around your whatchamacallit so you don't get a woman pregnant, nigga. You ain't even committed to your own seed, fam. That's what I would say. You ain't even committed to your own seed. Miss me with the nonsense, bro. Asking me crazy questions. Why y'all ain't married? Some of y'all don't even know what to do with a woman anyway. You keep ruining women. That's all y'all niggas do is ruin the woman. All y'all do is ruin women. You know, y'all might not agree with Yada for what he done, but he was right. Y'all teach y'all children to ruin women too. That's what y'all do. They learn it from y'all. Older men teaching their sons that you know, women are to be used, and that's what goes on, bro. That's what goes on, bro. Y'all don't love women. Now y'all mad at Ace Metaphor, and I don't even like Ace Metaphor because I think he phony. I think he fake. But Ace Metaphor going viral right now for saying men don't like women. Now, if I'm not mistaken, ain't I going viral right now for the exact same video? I feel like he watched me. I feel like he watched what I said and copied me to an extent because I'm actually going viral on Instagram right now for that exact same statement. And then I'm going viral on YouTube right now. I mean, not on YouTube, TikTok with that exact same statement. Now, nigga, at least give me my credit. Cause y'all didn't want to say it. I say everything that y'all don't want to say. I say everything that y'all don't want to say. What is it like at 100,000 right now? Is that 100,000 right? Or maybe 90-some thousand right now? And I only did it a few days ago, bro. And I don't get all animated. Y'all, bro, y'all see my videos. I don't get all animated. I don't do all them big old captions and be all loud with it. I be with my phone in the work truck and I just say it what it is. I put it out there, I upload it, it go viral. I ain't got to do all the extra gimmick stuff. I ain't never gonna have no intro, even though I know how to make them. I ain't gonna be doing all them edits, even though I know how to do it. I ain't gonna do all that. I like the simplicity of things. Straight to the point. I'm not finna get all I'm not finna smack my phone. Stop treating women wrong. What he be doing? Stop giving that man a chance who don't appreciate. He be smacking the phone with a palm in his hand. But like, bro, you gonna break the phone. You gonna break the phone. I ain't doing all that, bro. I just get behind the camera. I say it. I upload it, and it go. That's it. Boy, you said in future retrust, we lost. Well, y'all be coming in get. Some of y'all dudes be acting like y'all so street and they never been. Maybe this guy's trolling. Good Lord, bro. Why can't I get some maturity? Go ahead, bro.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wait, time out. Now you saying in future we trust, and you come in saying
Assalamu alaikum basically means peace be upon you.
Malaikum salam. Now what's up?
Thank you very much. You're better than the host. Okay,
that's fine. Can you come on camera?
Bro, are you?
No, come on camera, because you do have access to the camera. So I just invited you to turn on your camera.
Are you fruity?
No, I just need to see if I'm talking to a man or a thing.
Y'all guys proper fruity, man.
So you're not a man. So you won't come on camera to like verify if you're black.
No, I only do that for women, not for men. Anyways, I am.
Bye, bro. You're not black. No, you're not. Bye. That's how I handle dudes like that. I'm on camera every day. Y'all know what I look like. Y'all see me Point blank period. But I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. Dudes is crazy, but I'm not gonna deal with that. Yeah, that fruity nigga. You probably come on camera and then scare the women away. Fruity, you guys be fruity. Assalamu alaikum. You're better than the horse. The horse there. Assalamu alaikum. Yes, ma. That nigga sound like the cinnamon from Apple Jacks. Cinnamon. Y'all know how cinnamon was riding the goddamn milk in the cereal, bro. Yes, bro. Cinnamon. What up, man? That's exactly how you sound, bro. Miss me with this nonsense, boy. Stop coming in my life. Y'all do be immature. Women, this is what y'all have to deal with, bro. Stay single. I'm promoting singleness. Yep. I'm promoting singleness, fam. I don't trust you niggas, especially when a nigga say, "Assalamu alaikum." You did this fruity. Why would I come on camera? But that is fruity. That nigga rolling every letter. You sound like, I can't say them people on here, but you sound like, you know, the accent. You know, the accent that comes from the answer machines, right? From the people overseas. Well, thank you for calling. I was going to work in a way you can take it all. Welcome back with Fetishization. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Then quoting Future. Wait, please talk about why men are afraid of commitment. Because when have men ever committed? What you mean? It's in our nature. It's in our nature, bro. It's in our nature. Men don't commit to anything. In general. Like what y'all want me to say, bro? I don't cape for ninjas. I don't cape for ninjas. We trash. We are absolutely horrible. Yep. And we need to do better. We need therapy. And actually, there's going to be a therapy conversation around mental health. There's going to be a mental health conversation amongst Black men today around 8 o'clock. I'll be live until then. Well, I'm still going to be live here. I'm just saying we're going to switch the topic over. But yeah, bro, basically, I wish I could get in touch. Well, I could get in touch with this lady, but I would ask her to come on camera too. No, we don't. And we don't need therapy neither. Wait, what?
Y'all do need therapy. So sorry to break it to you, sir.
Wait. Black men don't need therapy? Oh my God. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I got to change the background now.
No, we don't. Don't need any of that.
You do.
No, we don't.
Why are you trolling?
Bro, you know me. How am I trolling?
Because wait, why don't we need therapy?
Why do we?
Well, a lot of us are suffering from internal issues, right? And we don't know how to regulate our emotions. So therapy gives you the tools. I know what most people in general need therapy, fam.
So say that. No. So say that.
Time out. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not finna fucking do that, bro. When I'm addressing my community and I say Black men need therapy, bro, that's not a diss. Now you're telling me that. So if I broaden it out and now say most people need therapy, now it applies. What? I'll go ahead and unmute. That doesn't that's stupid, bro. That's stupid.
I didn't say it was a diss. I didn't say.
Then why are you saying we don't need therapy?
Because we don't. What are you saying that we do need it for? That's what I'm saying. Like, prove that we need it.
The state of our community.
Do you know what? So our household dynamics. Our household dynamics. The way a lot of us were raised, right? We're suffering from how our parents. I'm sorry.
I didn't say that.
Oh, a lot of us are suffering from so you know why there's millennials are raising their children different, because they learn from the mistakes of their parents. They don't want to pass that down. They're dealing with issues that come from their father and their mother. You know what I'm saying? We're dealing with issues that we face in society as Black men in general and Black women in general, the things that they face, post-traumatic slave syndrome. I mean, what more do you want me to name?
These are all points. I'm not going to disagree with any of those points. What I'm saying is that even though you're saying that you're talking to Black men, whether it's directly me or not, I'm not triggered like it's like, oh, you're talking to me. What I'm saying to you is that's not needed. Because the same ladies that are on here, and it's mostly ladies, I'm not gonna say there's some men on agreeing, but most of the ladies that are on here are just doing what we would say the hand clap of praise to that, but there is no reversal of that. There is no. So if we get quote unquote fixed and go see therapy, how is this fixing it?
How is what fixing it? I'm sorry. How is what fixing it?
I'm saying that if that's the case, how is the black man doing that, fixing it? We just established that
if we get the tools to fix ourselves, because we're learning how to regulate our emotions, right? We will be better friends. We will have better relationships. We'll be better fathers to our children. We wouldn't just be passing down.
Shannon, if they don't get that doesn't just equal that.
Wait. If women don't get it, if
everybody that we've acknowledged needs it, and only one person gets it.
So if we're talking about, but Dr. Cookies, the problem with your statement is, if you want to be real, not everyone's going to go to therapy. I'm saying most people should. Here's the problem: black women go to therapy more than black men. So even with you saying it like that, the studies are going to show that black women. Because women look it up. Women in general go to therapy more than men.
Shannon, this is anecdotal, man. Like that's not. Oh my gosh! Like this.
What are you talking about? How is wait? Do you know what anecdotal means?
And I'm saying the same thing.
Do you know what anecdotal means?
Like, in other words,
wait. Me quoting something that's actual. That's How is me quoting? Wait, doc. I'm not trying to be mean, but like, how would it? Do you know what anecdotal? I don't think that's how you use anecdotal in a freaking.
No, go ahead, Shannon. I don't know what it means. Like, what, man? I wouldn't use it if I didn't know what I. Like, what do you mean?
You're trolling. You got to be trolling.
Shannon.
Okay, I got you. Wait. Doctor, I'm sorry. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goal. Now, with that being said, I quoted that statistically, women go to therapy more than men. You said that's anecdotal. Now, I'm confused on how a statistic is anecdotal. Anecdotal would mean my personal experience of me projecting my personal experience on something. But you said that, nigga, how the fuck is research anecdotal?
And I'm telling you, it is your personal experience. You don't have the real research for that. That's what I'm telling you.
Some research. One moment, please.
What the fuck are we talking about?
People seek therapy for mental health services at a rate of about 40%, and Black people seek mental health services at a rate of 25%. Of that 25% of Black people, 41% of that is Black women who are seeking services to assist with possible depression or just regular mental health therapy, as opposed to Black men. Now, of those ratios, right? It's like 10% of Black women are more likely to seek therapy than the 6.6% Black men. So it does show, and it is recorded, that Black women are more likely, out of us in our community. We're not even talking about everyone across the board in America. We're not talking about all races. We're specifically honing in on our community because that's who we're speaking of here. That's who we mostly associate with. Sure. That is the most, what do you call that, in racial violence, marriage, divorce, or procreating. So it makes sense to only talk about us. Black women are more likely to seek mental health services than Black men. And Black women are more likely to seek healthcare services than Black men. So that's a proven study, sir.
Is that anecdotal?
What is the title of the study?
Jazz.
Give me one moment.
Jesus Christ.
You're the one who's saying Jesus. You use anecdotal how you not supposed to use anecdotal. I didn't know research was anecdotal.
I'm not, dude, you know I'm not trolling. I'm just like, here we go.
The title of the study is Gender Differences in Mental Health Utilization.
So with the title, because she just read it straight out, the key word here is utilization, not availability, not attendance.
Correct, but it does
Not
address
fucking-
that
Oh my God,
overall
listen,
for Black
no,
people.
No, yeah,
It does
again,
address
anecdotal.
that overall for Black
You're
people.
good,
Sir,
you're
you're not gonna fucking talk over me. You can shut your ass up. I didn't.
Wait, he
know.
left.
Yes, he did. Yeah. Overall, it says that for Black people, the reason why some of us don't get mental health could be the lack of resources. However, things like virtual mental health services is fucking free when you have insurance, or they have basic apps now. There's plenty of resources now than there ever have been. There's really no excuse to not get some kind of help if that's what you truly wish to do for yourself. But the issue is just like for fucking healthcare, because they do have free clinics, okay? So Black men can't even use that as an excuse. You can go get a full fucking panel, free STD panel at an STD clinic. Free, sir. You don't need a healthcare provider. You don't need no money. All you need is a fucking ID and a way to get there. So, and maybe a phone. So
You see, but he said you like, bro. Okay.
And then hang your ass some condoms on the way out. So you guys have no excuses.
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
By the way, ladies, they do give you some Plan Bs. Lady gave me 2 the other day. Yeah.
That's crazy, man. I don't understand y'all dudes, bro. That's crazy, bro. The percentage. The problem is, go ahead, Billy. Then why did you request? I appreciate the perfect. Oh my God, bro. What for what, bro? For what? Oh man, these dudes are. I got a restriction. It's just a restriction, though. I don't think it was a one. I think it was just a restriction.
What did they say?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't even read it. Goodness gracious.
Oh, it could have been him. I don't know.
I don't get y'all. Y'all dudes, boy. Like, we don't need that. We don't need therapy. Is crazy. We don't need to regulate our emotions. It's crazy. We don't need to get the tools that we need to be better human beings. It's crazy. How? That doesn't even make any sense. And then we're just going to keep doing the same thing. Oh, you know what? He reported me. Fuck it. Man, dude, that's bro. This is what y'all be dating, bro. This is what. Oh shit! I did not mean to do that. How do I add this back on here? There it is. This is what y'all be dating. Black women. This what y'all be dating, bro. This what it's like to date black men nowadays, bro. This is really what is. That's what it's like. Y'all got to deal with us, bro. Yeah, bro. That's what it's like dating black men, bro. For real.
Unfortunately,
like that's how horrible y'all experiences are with black men. Goodness gracious. Absolutely sad, bro. Yeah, I think I will promote singleness, because if y'all is bad. To say that we don't need therapy as a group is crazy. It's crazy, bro. Goodness gracious. And then using words out of context, bro. Anecdotal. To a study, bro. To a study is nasty work. Get the heck out of here, bro. Yeah, I feel sorry for y'all. I see why a lot of y'all have been celibate for years and years to come, because that might be your best option, bro. That might be your best option, bro. That might indeed be y'all best option, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Dudes want me to get up here and advocate for marriage because I'm in a marriage, but then every time the dudes come up, how can I advocate for y'all? I would hope nobody marry y'all. Y'all dudes are horrible. Y'all dudes are absolutely horrible, fam. The way you talk is horrible. The way you think about life is horrible. Your expectations from a woman is horrible. You ain't even doing nothing. But yet somehow we don't take our mental health serious and we don't go to therapy. And then to say that we shouldn't go to therapy. Fucking crazy, bro. These are the type of men that I got to deal with. Talking to. Y'all got to date them. Well, you don't have to date them, right? But this is who y'all dating. This is who y'all dating. And then I can't stand it. Women be weaponizing therapy against black men. How can they? How? How is a woman telling you to go to therapy weaponization of it, fam? You need it. We need it. Goodness gracious, bro. I'm not opposed to going. I think me and my wife should go together. There's marriage therapy. I'm sorry. Couples therapy. There's individual therapy. What are we talking about? Everybody might need some type of therapy. Well, you probably suffer for something. But just to say that we don't need it is crazy. I've never heard that. I've never been opposed to therapy. I was never like, why would I go vent out my problems in front of a white T man and a white T woman? Like, what's she gonna know about me as a man? Shut up. You can go to a black therapist then. Go find one.
You guys don't have to have a white tea counselor. They do have apps where you can choose somebody who identifies with you. They ask you what your religious background is. They ask you if you have children. They ask you what kind of work that you do so they can gauge how stressful your life might be. They even ask you if you a drug addict.
Yeah.
Hell, they ask you all kinds of stuff. So you get to choose who best aligns with you and move forward with that session. And if you don't really rock with that person after the first session or two, then
choose somebody else.
Choose somebody else. It's really not hard. You have to want to get the help to even know that.
Them niggas gonna be in there like this. I don't know what I should talk about. It's hard out here. It's hard out here for the black man.
I mean, I used to be that person. I used to think that therapy was a joke. I'm not gonna lie. Like years ago, I really did think it was an absolute joke. So why would I pay somebody to listen to my problems who doesn't know me and probably doesn't give a damn? But that goes with finding the therapist that works for you.
Hey,
because
y'all in the chat.
The therapist that I got, 5 years ago, I still communicate with her to this day. Like I literally just had a group session with her last week with all of her new clients so that I could tell them, what my experience has been and, the changes that I've made in my life since I started therapy with her. I haven't gone to a therapy session with her one-on-one for years, but the way my life was when I met this woman is totally different now. And I'm getting proof that therapy works.
I'm sorry. I had to jump in this conversation. How are you guys doing this afternoon?
I'm doing good. What about yourself?
I'm doing fine. What I want to say, therapy really helps because I never had my mother. I'm going to try not to tear up. I never had my mother in my life. I had my father. And when I was going through with my second child, and I was going through a bitter divorce, and it helped me because I was so scared of I was carrying a girl, and I was like, I'm a mom of a boy. I can't do this. But therapy helped me a lot. It helped me go through so much of my divorce and just the world spin I was in. It really helped. I found my voice because I wasn't a people pleaser, but I was always going through the motion. I had thought the marriage that I was in, I changed my identity for this man. I changed who I was, and I thought if I changed who I was, if I became the young ladies he was cheating on me with, it would have helped me become a better person. And all it did was make me angry.
Wow. Yeah, y'all niggas is trash. Yeah.
Yeah. And the person I'm with now, I think I feel that he wants to get married, but I'm kind of jaded a little bit. What happened my first marriage? I'm kind of in that nervous realm. I'm just great guy, everything I want. I'm just kind of like just this wasn't supposed to be.
Well, what I would suggest, Christine, is that how you?
Kristen.
I understand that. Trust me, I do. But that doesn't sound too fair to your new. You feel that he wants to get married. So this is what I would advise. If I would talk to him about that. I would tell him your fears about getting married. If he, if he's brought it to your attention, like, I'm thinking about getting married, I'm thinking about us getting married, whatever. I think that that's a time to express to him your current fears from your prior relationship, because you don't want to be in a situation where you're feeling like he's rushing you to do something that you're not ready for, but that you're also potentially sabotaging your current situation. Because it would be no different than us if we're with a new man and, we were talking about getting married and, he says, well, my last wife cheated on me, so I'm a little hesitant. Like, how would that really make you feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, they'll make you feel like he's not ready for you in general, or maybe there's something minor that you could do to make him be more at ease. So you want to give him that same grace if he has been, treating you the way that you should be treated thus far.
Yeah, he's me and him, we dated when we were younger and we grew up together, and he never cheated on me. We always had open communication, and I know what I did when we were together. I assumed that he was cheating. To know, when I found out, I was so crushed because I wasn't listening to what other people were saying. His mom was going through a weight loss thing, and his grandmother had cancer. So I had thought, by me being this person that had, that got everything from their dad and everything, the world, I had assumed the communication was there. And when I found out, I just felt so bad. And it was already, like, the damage was already done.
Kristen, I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean to interrupt. Like, they gave us another restriction. I got to restart it.
Oh, wow.
Because on my main account, I got a lot of haters, wow. So niggas coming in purposely reporting the shit.
And this is a conversation everybody needs to hear. That's
I'll be right back.
Follow us right.
I'll be right back. Let me see. I can't, bro. Y'all niggas getting on my nerves, bro. Man, I don't know. Oh, yeah. I don't know, bro. Dudes be like, we got to use the backup account, bro. We got to use the backup account. Oh, did I? I'm gonna try this one, bro. I'm gonna try this one, bro. Like, cause y'all niggas is really like that main account boy getting a lot of flack, boy. Y'all boy be mad, boy. Hey, no, man. Boy, I be mad, man. I swear, like, y'all niggas trash, boy. What my thing is, man? Y'all know how I gotta get this started. Y'all know I.
Bad idea.
I'm gonna leave that mug up for 5 seconds, bro. Like,
you don't have the emoji.
I'm gonna leave that mug up for 5 seconds. I don't even care. Shoot. Goddamn. Me get on my nerve, man. I'll be like, God damn, bro. Y'all niggas be like, just getting mad, boy. Can't even go live on my main page, boy. Y'all dudes is bad, boy. Y'all be mad. Y'all be really upset. Y'all be really upset. And it's absolutely crazy. Goodness gracious. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to get the backup page jumping, man. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna try. We back, y'all. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. I forgot that I was supposed to. I forgot to send out something. Hold on. I'm coming. What's good, Alexander? Appreciate the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Let me see. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. Share it out, cause I tell you, boy, I can't even go live on my main page, boy. Y'all boys so like be upset. Like, why? Wow, man. Golly, who is this?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up with it?
just want to say that the black men are the most desirable.
What make you think that?
The Kardashians, they have to get themselves one.
So don't judge the entirety of our race on a certain demographic of men. So in general, I want you to explain your point.
All right. So when it comes down to the black man versus the black woman, it is the black man.
It's not about black men versus black women. We're not talking about competing with black women. That has nothing to do with this. We're talking about desired as a group of men amongst other men. That's what we're talking about, not the black woman. Leave the black woman out of it.
Yeah, we are desirable.
Okay, so do you honestly think that a Hispanic woman desires a brother over a Caucasian man?
Yes.
In general, okay. So what make you think that a conquered race of men is desired amongst any other group of man? The most complaining race of men. It's so hard for the black man. It's so hard for us to provide. The world is against us. Somehow the world being against the black man, and it's so hard for the black man to do anything. Systemic racism. It's hard for us to go to college. It's hard for us to get a job. We got so many problems, complaints after complaints. Yet these other women are going to want a race of men who are conquered in general and can't provide for their family.
And you're talking about the same group that you fit yourself in, right?
Yes.
So you complain and you do all these things. You have these same attributes that you just list to me, correct?
In general, I know. But in general, yes, I would be throwing myself in general. This is what black men's complaints are. Yes.
Okay, so with that
so
being
that's why, Sean, I'm speaking in general. So it's not about making it personal to me or personal to you. I'm talking about in general how we are viewed as black American men amongst the world. It is not good for other races of women. So I'm trying to understand why you think as a black man, right? As a black man, you, us, we are the most desired group of men to other women. Just help me make them. I'm not even being mean, bro. I probably am not gonna be one of them guys. Help me understand that.
Okay. I'm gonna try to put this in the best way that I can. Just bear with me.
Okay.
Our culture is the most desired culture. Everybody wants to tie themselves to our culture.
What is our culture? What is black culture to you?
Black culture, hip hop, R&B, the fad, the clothing, and
so our culture, as far as fashion, these other cultures may listen to these other people may listen to our music, but they don't emulate the messages that we put in a lot of our music.
But they duplicate the image.
They don't. You know why they do that?
Why they do that?
Well, I'm sorry. What did you say? So I'll make sure.
No.
No, I want to make sure what you said so I can answer it. What did you say?
I said they duplicate the image.
What image?
The image of these rappers. Like you said,
they duplicate the image, but they're not living in degeneracy, right? They're men. Those men of other cultures aren't degenerate men as you see like us. So they may listen to our music. They may even like take our hair, braids and stuff like that, and clothings and fashion, but they don't emulate the degeneracy, what we call degeneracy in our culture. So do you honestly think our black culture is admired as well throughout, as a positive thing?
I would say yes.
Okay, all right, cool. So
because look, this is how I feel, right? I feel like you was targeting a percentage of black people, and then you putting them in the group as the majority, and then you saying that these majority, which is not even the majority, but a small percentage. What is our
black community? I got you, Sean. Now I'm going to ask you one simple question. What is the black man's image overall to other races? I'll wait.
All right, so I am married to a white woman, so I know exactly how I feel about it. Can't make this shit up.
Can't make it up. You can't make this up. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Now we know
you
why
can't make this up. You can't make it up. Can't make it up, bro.
All right, so fill me in. What just happened?
Got you. You can't make this up, bro.
Because you came up here putting the Kardashians on a pedestal as to
never did.
You did.
Answer it. You're gonna be quiet.
Yeah, man. I told y'all.
The Kardashians on a pedestal when you came up here as if a white tea woman's thought process of who the best man is just was, and that gave it away. You scream, "I only date white tea women because of Black women do A, B, C, D, E, F, G," and then you just came to confess that you're married to one. So I don't see why you're here just because you seem to be somehow desirable to your white tea woman. You don't speak for. You do not speak for
he called a B.
All of them. You do not speak for them all. And that right there just explains it. I guarantee you, if I was a white tea woman saying the same exact thing, he would have been all yes a massa up in his mouth.
Oh, I told y'all, master Black men are the least desired. No, I'm showing that our image as Black men is not good, and that no race of woman wants a group of men who can't provide for their family. Sorry.
I didn't even hear what he said before he left. I was ignoring him, but I'm pretty sure I can guess what he said. It doesn't take long. It doesn't take long at all.
Boy, I tell you, boy, y'all let Kevin Samuels lie to y'all. He dead. Focus on your life. Alan.
Oh, thank you.
Are you Black?
I'm whitey.
Sorry, buddy. This conversation ain't for you.
I kind of wanted to see what he was going to say.
Nah. I'm just not going to let that type. I'm not on the coon today. Not today. We're gonna put that down. We're gonna put that down. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goal. You know what I'm saying? But you got, boy. Yeah, we had to come to the back up. That was crazy, man. That dude came up here and said we are the most desired, and then he's married to a Caucasian every time, bro. I tell y'all these niggas talk. You don't speak to the collective, fam. Overall, Black men are not viewed in a positive light by anybody. So how then do you think that a group of men that's not viewed in a positive light by anybody is the most desired group of men? That doesn't make any sense. The word you're looking for is fetishized. That's the word you're looking for, fam. You're good for creating baby mamas, having intercourse. Actually, some of y'all suck at that too, based on women not getting theirs, even though you may have a big rod. That's crazy. Y'all making big rods out here look bad, boy. You gotta do better. Actually, just put it up. Get married. Put the thing up. We don't want to promote degeneracy, right? As you guys like to say, promiscuous behavior. I just find it, I'm sorry, this is off topic. I just find it how promiscuous behavior is always associated with women, but never the men. Yeah, y'all ever notice that? Like when it comes to promiscuous behavior, they never say that it's the men. It's just women, because women ought to keep their legs closed, right? Get the fuck out of here. Sorry behinds, bro. A failed group of men, failed fathers, failed friends, failed everything. Failed at protecting the women, failed at creating a dollar. I don't see no black dollar bill. Are you pandering, bro? Or are you a feminist? No, I'm just a man. But you can come up and say something. You don't have your invites on, but I would bring you up and I would have a respectful dialogue with you. If you want to call me a feminist, I don't care. A male feminist, nigga, I don't even know all waves of feminism. I haven't did any study on all ways of feminism. All I know is regular feminism. And based on regular feminism, like the actual definition, that's what I mean by regular. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Am I supposed to find fault with feminism in a sense? Like, now extreme feminists destroy all men, if anyone's saying that in general. Like I don't think most women are saying that, but if there is, no, I don't agree with that. I don't think niggas got on horse all hell, destroy all men. All hell, like come on, bro. Like y'all niggas be going to the extreme. Nigga, there's only a certain amount of women who probably think like that. I don't even talk to those kind of women. Miss me with the nonsense, bro. But the actual definition of feminism, am I supposed to disagree with that? Why y'all so against feminism? Like let me pull up the definition, the actual definition. You know what I'm saying? We're We're gonna read that together. We're gonna read that together.
They are against feminism.
Huh?
They are against feminism because they know that that is a sure right way to decenter men, and they don't want that.
So wait a minute. If feminism is about all genders having equal rights and opportunities, what do you want me to? How do you want me to combat that? Like, what is wrong with feminism? And then that wait, why do y'all associate that word with such negative connotation? The advocacy of women's rights on the basis of equality of smexes, because you can't actually say the actual, thing on here, but smexes, just take out the M. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with, equality of all smexes?
Well, somebody in the comments said they don't want to be equal because we would surpass them, and I kind of feel that.
Well, she's saying that to like the men, like y'all would surpass the men.
Correct.
I mean, y'all already have surpassed the men, like in education. You just don't have any political power. That's it.
Full oppression mode we have. So imagine what we would do if they would actually allow us to be who we were destined to be. Mm-hmm. That's where the fear is stemming from. Yeah. Who else could they bully but each other?
What is wrong with having more women? If more women were in leadership positions, such as government, I guarantee there would probably be less crime around this motherfucker. I guarantee that it'd be better laws for all people around this motherfucker. I guarantee it would be less pride getting in the way. I guarantee that. I guarantee that. So y'all got to tell me, Ashira, they don't want to they probably don't, because they're even the heart of man. So like, I should have made that a prompt. Feminism is good. Oh my God, y'all niggas. Most men don't give a damn about working hard. Some men are even better at doing it than us. Now, I'm not gonna diss our ancestors, because our ancestors worked hard. Our great grandma and grandpa them may have worked hard. These niggas today, y'all niggas don't work hard. You complain about work. You complain about work and then complain about providing. Nigga, I don't even know what the fuck a man is in 2025. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I'm sorry. I can't tell what a man is no more, because every time I look around, all I see is niggas. You know what I'm saying? Put a B word in front of ninjas, and then you can understand what I'm saying. Because we complain about work. Life is hard. Whoa, it's me as the black man, bro. I couldn't go to college. But I had to stay home and watch my take care of my little sister and my little brother. Nobody want to hear that shit. You know who else does it? Hispanics. You know who else does it? Caucasian women. I'm tired of hearing that, bro. Them niggas had it. Remember the black men don't go to college thing, bro. And nobody, like, bro, you don't go to college, get a trade. The point is to keep trying. You niggas don't even try. You go to the streets. And then you want to blame everyone. Now listen. I'm not Brandon Tatum. Do you face systemic problems? Yes, you do. But you gonna sit there and cry about it, little nigga? Or you gonna do something about it? Which one is it? You gonna cry about it, or are you gonna do something about it? Tell me. Y'all niggas got excuse after excuse. Everything's the woman's fault. Nigga, you can't do shit without women. Nigga, men need women. Y'all need women for survival, nigga, because y'all can't do shit by y'all, so we can't do nothing by ourselves, bro. Babe, how I work the microwave? Babe, can you set a doctor's appointment? I don't know how to say. Get the fuck out of here. Incompetent Negroes. Sick and tired of all this goddamn complaining. Yeah, this is probably gonna be a troll. Let's see. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, bro. I'm speaking to the black folks. I'm speaking to the black folks, bro. I appreciate you for trying to come up.
Poor little guy.
That nigga weird. He said I desire you. I don't get down like that. That's y'all culture.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. Whoa.
That boy put in the comments he desired me. I said, no, I don't get down like that, fam. I'm not. What's that dude's name? That he going broke now? From no Jumper. What's that dude's name from No Jumper? He let his wife get did up by the smorn par. I can't say the word. And then he over here getting back shots from another guy. Nah, bro. Yeah, Adam 22, that nigga. Him. Yep. Nah, bro. If that's what you on, that's what you on. But over here, nah. Mm-mm. Reg. Let's bring up Reg. I'm gonna let you talk, Reg. Just don't scream. You know, I know a lot of you guys, you know, are immature, but you know, just don't scream, bro. You know. What y'all saying what for, bro? The dude came out and said he was gonna do a Smex tape with a man. So that's what it's on OnlyFans. I ain't watching because I'm not on OnlyFans. But y'all didn't see them, you know, putting that all on the Shade Room Neighborhood Talk. Adam 22 said that. That's how you get down. So why would I? You know what I'm saying? I don't get down like that. It's Adam 22. He go both ways. Nobody else heard about this, bro. Y'all looking so shocked and surprised. Like y'all, nobody saw that post.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, hey, that's what he like. That's what he like. So, you know, and now he said he going broke. Like, I don't know why they going broke. But I guess the podcast is going broke. So I guess he got to lay people off and stuff like that. That hey, I ain't gonna lie. That little Caucasian dude that came up scared me. He came up smiling. I desire you, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You should be in prison. It's a whole bunch of men in there that you could desire. And they'll desire you right back. Oh Lord. Hold on. Is that that bald-headed? I know that's not that bald-headed nigga that just came in here. Smooth 360. Nah, let me look at my viewers, bro. I know that old. I know Humpty Dumpty didn't make his way in here. No. The black Kool-Aid man? I know you lying. Oh no, that's a different guy. Never mind. I thought it was 360 Smooth. Right? That's his name, bro. Name be 360. Again, I'm sorry. Let's go back to the point. I've been tripping. You cannot be the most desired man and conquered man at the same time. What woman wants a conquered man? Just make that make sense. I ain't trying to be mean. I'm just saying. Y'all just mad that I say it out loud. Y'all don't want to say it out loud. Y'all really want to go out here and walk out with confidence. And then look, and then I guarantee he's gonna be the same man that be like, bro, we go through so much as black men, bro, and it's hard for the black man. Okay, what woman wants a man that is hard for him to take care of his responsibilities? So how you gonna take care of her then? I live in reality. I don't live in stupidity, bro. Y'all dudes be living in delusion. These Asian women don't want us. These Caucasian women don't want us. We see the history of those. These Hispanic women, have you heard the conversations that they say about they don't like us either? So why do y'all guys keep thinking that we are the most desired group of men on the planet? But y'all are liars. Who lied to you, bro?
You know what I've always found interesting is that they associate a man's nature with their bad character, like not being able to keep it in their pants and be faithful, and needing to have multiple women, and being angry and even being violent. They associate this with just the male nature. Women should stop being illogical and just accept it, stop being overly emotional. But at the same time, they disregard a woman's nature in naturally liking winners. We like winners. We like men that win. We like men that are the stronger of the group. We like men that are the provider of the group. We like men that are the more intelligent of the group. So why do we get shamed for doing what comes naturally to us and liking winners if this is about logic and nature?
because you should
We get called gold diggers for wanting a man that's a provider. We get called shallow for wanting a man that's strong and intelligent. And let's not forget, when they think of a winner, they think he has to be 6 feet with abs and 6 figures. No, boo-boo. That is what a winner is in your eyes. That is the kind of man that you would want if you was out here on the market searching for a tall, dark, handsome man. But we're talking about women of substance here. So for a woman to say that a man is a winner, it could simply be he's more emotionally intelligent than most men. He's just more financially literate than most men. He's just more well-mannered than most men. He's more clean-cut than most men. It's not as complicated as they try to make it seem, but we're villainized for naturally wanting a winner. Don't get it.
Yeah, I don't understand y'all niggas, man. Y'all, I think women should go for winners. I ain't got no problem with that. Shoot. What the heck I'm gonna hate on hypergamy for? Got nothing to do with me. Just be better than that nigga. You can still this. If you really that nigga, you can take it. Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
I mean, but that's facts.
I don't want nobody taking nobody's woman. I don't want nobody taking nobody's woman. I'm just saying. What if she's single? If she married? No. What's the same? If she not married, she's single. Point blank period. There we go. If she's not married, she's single. Point blank period. Hey, stop doing the boyfriend and girlfriend stuff. If that nigga trying to be your boyfriend, bro, leave that nigga behind. Nope. A man know what he want. And don't be giving these dudes more than 6 months. 6 months ring. 6 months ring. 6 months ring. 6 months to a year. I'm sorry. I know, because y'all niggas be. Man, all they gonna do is drain your energy anyway. That's what they do, fam. Y'all gonna be with these. Black men don't value marriage, fam. Why y'all always saying y'all value marriage, bro? You value box. Can we stop acting like I'm not a black man? Like I don't see what the fuck we doing? Like I don't hear our conversations? Like what are we talking about? You don't value marriage. You value wasting time, but you don't value marriage. You niggas value divorce because you don't know how to keep a woman of any race. Damn, I'm sorry. My bad, bro.
What you apologizing for?
It's like a whole different entity took over me a second ago. Wasn't even me talking no more, bro. I was just going in, bro. All I saw was red. All I saw was red. I can't stand when they say that, bro. I can't stand when they say we value marriage. No, we don't. We value making women baby mamas. We value not being good enough husbands. We value divorce. We value not paying child support, even though we fucked up the marriage. We value everything negative, but we don't value freaking men. We don't value keeping a woman. We won't value treating a woman right. We don't even value women, nigga. Nigga, we exploit women. The fuck are we talking about? We use women. We think women are beneath us. Yeah, I'm married, prophet. See, this where y'all gonna get it wrong. You're gonna keep trying to bring me into something, and then my wife gonna come in here and tell you that I'm not that type of man, right? But I'm not speaking about me. I'm speaking in general about what we do. Stop trying to drag me into something. I'm speaking on the negativity of y'all niggas always talk about we take accountability, but as soon as somebody get on your ass, now it's, are you married? Do you got a woman? Where's your woman? There ain't nobody trying to hear that shit when y'all talking about women. I don't see y'all dudes saying nothing. Nigga, yeah, bro, we a rarity. We talking about 2 men that's married. Oh my God, wow. How many of us got kids outside of wedlock? You know, the same thing that we be saying to women. How many of us did that? And nigga, how many women did you run through until you got married? Don't worry, I'll wait. Give me a real number. Don't lie about it. Don't lie about it. The brothers now are living their best life in South Africa with traditional women. You're not even traditional man. Like, bro, I got you. I'm finna hurt your feelings. There's no such thing as a black traditional man in general. How do y'all want traditional women, but you're not even traditional man? And do not remove pockets. You're broke. Collectively, black men are broke. Nigga, you only living like a king over there because your 60K equals something. Your 50K equals something. You're broke. You're broke. You have nothing, nigga. You have no land, no assets, no nothing. But then you want to sit here and talk about you want a tradition. You don't even disqualify for a traditional woman. Them niggas overseas, they could take your woman. They could take your woman. They could take your woman. Point blank, period. All these niggas lying. All these niggas lying. They always lie. I'm not the person you can gaslight and lie to. We want traditional women. You done slept with the whole synagogue. You done slept with the whole mosque. You done slept with the whole church. You done slept with SW, them type of workers. You have HIV. Some of y'all done caught a disease. You ain't gonna get checked. Where's your pink slip? Nothing about you screams traditional, and your pockets are small. In general, you're broke. You're broke. We're broke. What's the song by what's that woman name? I have nothing. God damn it. Whitney. Whitney. I have nothing. Nigga, please. If I don't have money. And we don't have it, nigga. We don't have it. Nigga, we so broke. We don't even elevate until we get with a woman. That's statistically proven. I'm sorry. That's statistically proven. Men make more money when they're married. Oh, but I thought you niggas like numbers. Fuck out of here, bro. Niggas be freaking. All y'all do is lie. Why do y'all think y'all can lie to me? Like I ain't been the same guy for 3 years. Like I don't be on my main page, controversial channel, without no numbers. And like I'm not the same dude on Instagram. Like I'm not the same nigga on TikTok. Like why y'all think y'all gonna be able to lie? Prophet, fam. You ain't heard from God in 10 years. What are you prophesying? What are you prophesying, fam? When the last time you been to church?
How are you?
Are you black or white?
I'm black.
All right, come on camera.
I don't have to come on camera to prove that I'm black.
Yes, because a lot of niggas be lying. Yes, because a lot of dudes be lying, fam. Yes.
I'm black.
All you gotta do is show your face for 10 seconds. That's it.
I'll show my hand. Hold on.
Now show your face. Why are you scared? So you gonna choose a Muppet?
But weird. I mean, I just don't want to come on camera.
Why?
Weird.
Then how is that weird, nigga?
I'm relaxing. Why do I want to come on camera?
Nah, that nigga doing some funny shit. Go ahead, bro. Give me your hand. Let's see your hand, bro.
Yeah.
Let's see your hand. That's fine.
Here you go. Hold on. There you go. Turn the camera. Damn, I'm black, bro. See?
You're not even on camera yet.
Oh wait. There you go. I'm black.
Bet. All right. Gotcha. That's all I needed. All right.
You physically challenged or something? Why you don't want to show your face?
No, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I just don't want to.
I got you. I got you.
I'm relaxing.
That's fine. That's fine, bro. That's fine. Let's go ahead and get into it. Now what?
Well, I mean, you were talking about like black men this and black men that. But you said black men don't marry. You and I are married, right?
In general, what's our marriage rate?
There's multiple black men in here.
What percentage of black men are married?
Let me know. I'm not sure.
This nigga, 34%.
I do know this.
30. So you want me?
Hold on. You asked me a question. I'm answering it for you, right?
No. You told me to let you know what it was.
So I'm rebuttal on that point, right? I do know this. All my peers that I came up with and that I engage with on a daily basis are either married or engaged.
Wait, time out, Prophet. I don't care about our anecdote. I'm talking about numbers. You talking about, and I don't care about what you see, and I don't give a fuck about that. I'm talking about in general. Nigga, if 34% of black men are married, what are we talking about? How is that showing that we value marriage if it's 34%?
Well, we also know that statistics can be manipulated and things of that nature.
God damn. Y'all niggas all, bro. Wait, Prophet. Do we have a lot of women? Do we have a lot of children that's born out of wedlock, or is that just manipulation?
I mean, we do.
Is it manipulated?
However, I can also say this: I know, and I know multiple other Black people that do know and experience children that wasn't.
I don't care about what you, bro. I could get up here and attest to the Prophet. I don't care. Y'all got to stop doing this.
Kind of not letting me complete my sentences.
No, because like, listen, if you're going to use anecdotal experiences that I don't give a damn about, then we're not having a conversation. I'm talking about numbers and in general. I don't care about our anecdote. Bro, I can get up here and say, hey, I don't know what an interracial relationship look like because the Black men in my family are married. I could say that. I could say, hey, I got some friends that's, I'm talking about in general. We don't value marriage as in our numbers being 34%. We don't value marriage.
So was your father and your mother married?
Yes.
Okay.
What does that mean?
Was your okay? Hold on. So was your
have a good one, bro. Have a good one. I'm done. I'm sick and tired of that. I'm speaking about numbers and in general. He's speaking about anecdotal in my personal life, or his anecdotal experience in my personal life. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares about that? Why the fuck are we talking about what we saw and what we see? Bitch, I'm talking about in general. So if I say Black men in general don't value marriage because our percentage of marriage is trash, he's going to gaslight and say, oh my God, Blacks don't get married, Prophet, with the numbers being 34%. This nigga still don't hear that 34%.
Prophet, you don't get it. Like
y'all still don't hear the 34%. 34%.
Black men still get divorced at a much higher rate. So
34%.
My parents were married, but then they got divorced. And guess what? Guess what my dad did? 5 wives later.
34%.
He's had 4 other wives after my mother. 4. My mother has only ever remarried once after him, and she is still happily married. This nigga been married 5 times.
I'm sorry. As a 2023, 36%, nigga.
At age 52, he's at wife number 5. So if that don't tell you something, I don't know what does.
36%. I'm sorry. I have to correct myself. 36%. Ooh, wow. If we really valued marriage, nigga, the shit would be 51% or at least 50%. Stop. Compared to every other Compared to every other counterpart, our numbers are low. What are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? You guys are y'all be lost. Y'all don't understand, bro. I don't understand how slow y'all be, bro. I'm speaking in general. Stop giving me your anecdote. I don't care about your anecdote. My dad was a great dad. Yeah, you don't even know your dad fully, nigga. Shut up. Like, be quiet. Yes, this is Black men in America. It's only Black men in America. This man's name is Black Man. Oh, that's that guy who tried to come for me. Oh yeah, I get to let you up now. What's up, bro? His name is Black Man. Go ahead, bro. Come on, bro. Don't worry. I ain't gonna do nothing to you, bro. I'm gonna mute up. I'm gonna let you get out your chest. You know, y'all niggas be crybabies nowadays. Calling out men means you like men, but disrespecting women online means you like women.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I don't know, man. If you don't like Black men, just say it. You don't like yourself, just say it. Because it's like, you want to point out a lot of useless things about the Black man when, like, we are the most desired on this planet.
Oh, really? By who?
Everybody either want to be with us or be like us.
No. Nobody wants to be with us. Do you know what fetishization? So yeah, nobody wants to be. So are you saying in general, compared to the Caucasian man, the Hispanic man, and the men overseas who actually have a lot of money, and you don't have any resources, that you're the most desired man compared to them?
Yes.
Now, how does it make sense? So I'm just gonna ask one question. If you're the most conquered man and you have no resources, you can't provide, you got systemic issues. But wait a minute. You're dealing with systemic issues. We always complain that it's hard against the Black man. The world is against us. You've heard this before. The world is against us as Black men. You telling me that a group of men who can't get their shit together, who are conquered, are the most desired fucking men by other women at the same goddamn time?
Who said that we have no resources?
Do black men in America have resources?
Yes.
What resources do we have?
I don't know what movie.
Wait, Jazz, hold on. I just want to know.
Black men
What?
are very desirable. We have jobs. Black men, we go to college. Black men are very.
We don't go to college. Wait, black man. Wait, no, we don't. We don't go to college. No, we don't. No, we don't, bro. The data says that black men are opting out of college. There was a whole talking of this. We're leaving college. We're not even enrolling. What are you talking about?
How do you leave without enrolling?
Motherfucker, it's showing that we're not going to black man. It's showing the data also, right? That we're not even applying to college. We're not going to college. We're not finishing. We're not doing that.
I don't know about you, but I did. I went.
Oh my Jesus Christ, bro! If we can't have a conversation that's not based in anecdotals, I don't give a fuck no more. So listen in general. Listen in general, okay? We're talking about in general. In general, black men are not enrolling or going to college, okay? That's in general. Not me, nigga. Not you. Leave your story out of it, all right? In general, only 34% of black men are married. So we don't value marriage, because if we valued marriage, it wouldn't be so low at 36%. Okay.
What does marriage have to do with being desired?
Do you know the difference between desire? What do we desire for, black man? Just answer that.
Anything you can desire for. You can have a desire for fucking ice cream. You can have a desire for fucking.
Nigga, that's not what I'm talking about. I said, what are black men desired for?
Everything I just told.
No, we're not. We are not. Okay.
They like the way we talk. We're desired because of just being black.
Got you. You're exactly. You're a fetish, but you're not desired. So black men, I got. Thank you. That's all I needed. So in general,
still desired.
In general, if you're okay with being a sexual object, right? You got it. If you're okay with being a tool for pleasure, just like the Caucasian woman had us when Mr. Slave Master would walk outside, you got it. That is how we're viewed, as nothing but animals, hunching animals. And if you think that, so what? Bye. Hey, these the niggas y'all birthing, fam. These the niggas y'all giving birth to. Black women. These are the niggas that's coming straight out your whatchamacallit. Where's Cynthia G? Where is Cynthia G?
Brother Haslam PHA, you have been tagging me nonstop in regards to the information I shared about my father. You think that you're making a point by saying, oh, well, he's marrying them and he's seeking marriage, so you're proving his point. No, he can't stay married is the fucking point. He cannot stay married. Black men have a higher divorce rate, which proved my fucking point. Almost every black man I have ever met who has ever been married, if they've been divorced, they've been divorced multiple times. It's black women that typically will only remarry one time or not at all. That's women in general, really. So it proves the point that black men, y'all claim, even if y'all claim that you're the most desired because y'all marry the most, more than black women, y'all marry more than black women. What? Y'all also can't stay married. Y'all cannot stay married no matter what group of women you marry. So that is what proved my point. Nothing more, nothing less.
Hey, that nigga said, so what? Is crazy. That goes to show you that we don't even care about our own. Well, I ain't gonna say we. He don't even care about the black man's image. But yet had a name called black man. Nigga, you are the epitome of how other people look at us, which is a tool for smecks, and you're okay with that. So I don't want to hear nothing about black women and promiscuous behavior because they're okay with being promiscuous. You're okay with being a smut. You're okay with that. You're okay with that. That's your image, a freaking animal.
And I love how he said, what does getting married have to do with being desired? You answer your question because Every time y'all talk to Black women about not being married, y'all throw not being married in their face. So either being married has value or it doesn't.
Or it doesn't.
Y'all pick and choose when it has value when you're talking about Black men. But when we're talking about Black women, all of a sudden we don't have no value if we're not married. Or if we've even been divorced, all of a sudden we don't have value, we're used up, blah, 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 blah. And then you're going to turn around and admit that it's a damn fetish and you don't care.
Hey, stop dating these niggas. Hey, real talk, like, stop dating these niggas. Make Black, I don't speak to Black women, but I'm going to. Make us suffer, please. Make us suffer. Don't give us no vajayjay. Don't give us no time. Don't give us no energy. Let the loneliness epidemic of men continue to rot. Please stop giving us grace. We don't deserve no grace, okay? Until we get our shit together, leave us the fuck alone. Every time we try to approach you, walk away. If he ain't coming with some type of positive energy and a fucking ring, make us suffer, bro. Real talk. Make him earn it. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck what these niggas are. You're simping, you're pandering. No, that's how the fuck it's supposed to be. They're the ones who, I'm just saying it in a different way, but they actually said it. They say it. It's a woman's job to make a nigga wait, right? So it's a woman's job to make a nigga suffer. Make us suffer, fam. Don't give that shit up for free. You too valuable. Fuck them. Fuck us.
Never for free.
Point blank, period. Point blank. Take our money.
They can call it whatever they want to.
They
will gaslight you and call it prostitution. But yeah, like I said, they're going to talk just as much shit about you, ladies, if you give it up for free.
If that nigga can't provide, run and hide. I don't know what to tell you. If that nigga can't provide, run and hide. If he's not gonna love you correct, get a check. No, I'm just playing. Go ahead, man. What? Y'all tap the screen. Y'all tap the screen. Share the live. Support the live. Go. What?
What I was saying in the comments to the sister was, I was kind of agreeing with the brother up here. Was saying, like, I know y'all saying that Black men aren't married
in general,
but we just see multiple Black men come up here and say that they're married.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But
I got you, brother. Just let me land my plane. Okay. Please.
If your plane is based on anecdotals in my personal experience,
it's not.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So what I was saying was also, like the sister said, that her dad was dating different women when he was marrying multiple women.
Anecdotal.
But even in those relationships, he was still seeking marriage. So you had a gentleman come up here and said he was married. The host said he's married.
Anecdotal again.
He said,
well, I'm gonna stop you.
Anecdotal again. Wait, hold on, Jazz. Wait, anecdotal again. I just told you, if you're gonna talk about our personal experiences and what she just said about her dad, and I'm speaking about in general, if we value marriage, that our fucking marriage rates is 36%. Anecdotals don't matter because there's always gonna be someone who's fucking married, even with a small percentage. But I'm God, bro, y'all niggas like, God damn, y'all dumb.
What I'm saying to you, host, is this: you said in general that we don't get married, and out of your last 5 guests, and you said yourself, your parents.
Holy shit!
You're conflating probability with statistics.
You are an idiot. I'm gonna be very. I gotta be disrespectful now. I'm trying to be respectful. I gotta be disrespectful now. Nigga,
I mean, you can't be.
If 10 men came up and said that they were married, the statistics still prove that we don't value marriage based on the fact that 36% of Black folks are married. If we valued marriage, it would be 51. So it doesn't matter that there's certain men in our community that's married or even seeking marriage. The point is overall. You know what overall means, or in general, or stuff like that?
I also understand with someone who has a sociology degree that a lot of these statistics can be manipulated.
Bye, bro. Y'all niggas come up and say, y'all niggas say everything. Y'all niggas say everything. Everything. Now you got a sociology degree. Now the numbers manipulated. Now everything got you.
Let somebody come up here with a statistic that 1 in 3 Black women got a body count
every time.
And then you gonna be, oh yeah.
Hey, 10 people.
The proof is in the pudding.
10 people out of 36% equals that we value marriage as a collective group. Gotcha. I understand. I got it. So now, I got you, bro. I figured this out a long time ago. Any statistic that goes against black men is white supremacy. Statistics that go against black women are facts.
Pretty much.
Yep. I know how this works. I know how this works. And the same niggas that say the world is against us is hard. I don't want to hear that shit.
For him to have a sociology degree,
Can't stand it.
Have a very good he doesn't have very good comprehension skills, and he doesn't seem to understand how statistics work at all. I don't have a sociology degree, but I took sociology 101, and even I understand how the shit works. So I don't understand why you think your degree matters when you didn't even understand what the fuck I said before you came up here, sir.
Man,
I first explained to you that it furthered my point that black men have higher divorce rates. It had nothing to do with me proving that black men get married more. We already stated that black men get married more, but we also stated that they do get divorced at much higher rates despite who they are married to.
Which means even your race. Like when you marry out,
your degree was out the Cracker Jack box. I don't give a damn where your degree is
when we marry out as black men, that shit still leads to divorce. Like we have a 50-50 divorce rate with no matter what race of woman we get with. So again, what are we talking about? Like what the fuck are we talking about?
Slow.
I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand y'all niggas. I really don't. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Every time they got all them niggas got all, bro. Anything that goes against the black man is white supremacy, and the stats are manipulated. Yep, that's what it is, y'all. Every time. I got you. I figured this shit out a long time ago, bro. Say anything about black men. Hey, black men, statistics show that black men are not going to college. Well, the stats can be manipulated. Because I went to college. Hey, because you know what they say? Well, I went to college. What? Nigga, I'm speaking on black men, not you. Did I say your fucking name, nigga? Like what? Like did I?
Black women have more degrees.
That's fun. Black that like y'all, boy. I don't know. And again, women. These are who y'all are. If that's who you got to date. Yeah, go ahead. Where the divestors at? At this point, I want to speak to all divestors, bro. All divesting women. I think it's about time I introduce you to me. Controversial Shannon. I am on full divestment mode. Because if these are the mindsets of a lot of these ninjas, I won't even say most to spare their mindset. I don't give a damn at that point, bro. Oh my God, Shannon supporting divesting. Well, I can't support investing into you, nigga. Huh? You want me to support investing into you, nigga? That's what you want me to do? You want me to support black love when a lot of you niggas don't love them? I got a black wife. I'm in black love. You want me to how can I? You get the fuck out of here. I take someone with a fake chain. How you know the chain fake? Like, so now the chain fake. Are my glasses fake too, nigga? Is it a fake prescription, nigga? Am I faking? Am I POP faking legally blind, nigga? So now we're going to insults of clothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this proves that degrees don't mean that you are intelligent.
We went from stats to a fake chain. Am I wearing weave or these braids? I don't know. I think this might be weave. I don't know. This is not my real hair. Is this? I guess it's weave. I can't take a man with weave serious.
Jennifer, pick me, save lives. They out here scooping them up. So
shit.
Pick me,
golly, bro. I can't take a man who wear fake chains. Serious. I can't take a man who wear fake chains. Serious. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. That nigga bald headed. Did y'all see it? Well, actually, hold on. Let me make sure. I don't want to say nothing that ain't true. Niggas be talking about fake chains, and their hair can't grow. They lack testosterone. They don't have a structured jawline. You know, a traditional manly jawline that women have. oftentimes fell in love with, something that they could sit on. They be coming up here bald headed, looking like a dildo, and then want to talk about looks, but don't have a structured jawline. They side profile be they side profile be beach ball. Them they side profile be absolutely ridiculous, nigga. They be like, turn back around. Fuck out of here, bro. That nigga went bald when he was 12. Like his shit, he can't. If I don't break his hair, don't come down here. Nigga said he beautiful. Fuck out. A man call himself. You nigga is if that's you on your profile picture and you tatted your skull. I know you didn't make good life decisions, or you're trolling, or you. Matter of fact, come on. Would you like to come on camera?
Must we suffer? Smart people don't tattoo on their face.
I'm a celebrity tattoo artist. Got you, bro.
Beards, patches, and a pair of
brothers studied the vulnerability of women. I can give that to you. What is this vulnerability of women? I got. What if I just don't like black men who disrespect black women? What if I just believe in giving us the same smoke that we gave them? What about that? What about that, bro? Ain't about time a man. I thought y'all said men take accountability. Why every time I call us out on something, y'all get to crying? Oh my God. Bro, you don't like black men. Okay, go tell them. If you're going to say that to me, that's fine. Can y'all go tell them men that's talking bad about black women all day, every day on them panels? Can y'all go tell them that they GAY? That they want something in their back end, that they love back shots? Can y'all go say all the derogatory things that y'all say to me? Can y'all tell them to go date a man, go make love to a man and all that shit? Because I find it funny that somehow that's being straight, but calling out other men is GAY. So can you tell them twerking men, them throwing it back men, them lollipop men, to stop disrespecting women? Can y'all ask them, do they like women? Because it seems like they want to be the ones that's getting clapped. Is that what being straight is, nigga? Is that what being straight is, nigga? Now I shouldn't. Oh, Shannon, don't say that, bro, because you're gonna bring a certain community. They always throw the community in my face. So I'm sorry, y'all just gotta take this L right now. Why is that considered straight? But calling out a man is considered GAY. How? Make that make sense. Oh, you fruity, bro. You just say you hate me. You want a man. What? Just because I'm calling us out on the wrongs that we have done, and I'm using statistics just like y'all be using. Oh, now you shut up. Go get some back shots, nigga. Go get some back shots.
I can't even insult GAY men like that, because GAY men, they know how to treat women. They know how to support women, celebrate women, encourage women. They know how to make sure you get to your car safe. They know how to make sure that you protected. They uplift you. They pull out chairs and doors. Hell, they pay for fucking dinner with no expectations, okay?
Uh-oh.
They are gentlemen.
All the trollers.
You learn from GAY men.
GAY men
I've ever met have been GAY men.
GAY men are traditional. Straight men are what? Uh-oh. I should do that. I should troll you niggas with that background. Straight men are not traditional. Gay men are.
And brother Haslam, I have been married and I have been engaged. I don't miss it. Thank you very much.
Shit. Hey, them niggas gonna get mad, bro. Them niggas gonna try to take me. Uh-oh. We just got banana on this account, bro. Oh, they showing violation clips now. Let me see. They showing violation clips now. Let me see what the violation clip is. Let me. Out a man is
considered GAY. How? Make that make sense. Oh, you fruity. Oh, you just say you hate me. You want a man. What? Just because I'm calling us.
That's the clip y'all got me on, fam. That's the clip y'all got me on. That's crazy work. That's the clip that they got me on, bro. Wow. That's the clip that they got me on. Did y'all hear that shit? Wow. Bro, that's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, they gave me a strike. What the fuck? Oh. I'm glad I was on the backup page with this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's funny. I got my main page still. We good. But I just find that funny. That when I listen to the clip, that like if you're considering that a hate speech, if they're considering that hate speech, then TikTok, you're soft. Now I could get on my main page, bro. I really could, but I want to see if I'm gonna win the appeal on the backup. The backup fun, bro. The backup was fun. So if we win the appeal out, let me see what Rick the Rule talking about.
So you're doing all right. Some of them ain't got no goddamn phone. Wish they had a motherfucking TikTok.
Oh my god.
Here it is. For real. Who in the ring tonight? Garcia and Haney. They ain't started yet. This thing Ryan.
Wait. Garcia, Ryan Garcia is fighting Devin Haney again?
They ain't the real Batman color.
What? Why did nobody tell me?
They ain't the one that was in the goddamn movie.
Wait, what is this?
Huh, what's up? What's going on? What's good?
I did not know.
I just want to come out here and kick with my family. I ain't chilling. I ain't talking about that. I'm just chilling. I'm just vibing.
Wait, why did nobody tell me?
But I will get on a nigga ass. I ain't never that time.
Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney.
You know, I'm low key.
I gotta find that.
But I will get, if a nigga get wrong, I'm gonna get it on. If he get wrong, we gonna get it on. Period. Y'all already know that shit. I'm chilling, but I
thought he was fighting Rolly Romero.
Come out like a racehorse.
I thought he was fighting.
Oh, my niece said she'll stay up. Victoria will stay up.
Oh, he's fighting Rolly Romero.
So we was up there watching the movies. I don't watch the little Netflix movies.
Oh, and Devin Haney is fighting Jose Ramirez. Okay, because I was like, wait, I know I'm not tripping. I was about to say, I was like, wait, because I know they were scheduled for a rematch. But I had to see that. Hold on. That is so crazy that the clip. I gotta listen to that clip again, bro. That was crazy when they let me do the violation. Let me see. Let's listen to that again, y'all. Y'all tell me what was wrong with this clip. What?
But calling out a man is considered GAY. How? Make that make sense.
How? Make that make sense.
Oh, wow, you fruity. Oh, you just say you hate me. You want a man. What? Just because I'm calling us.
That doesn't even make sense. Like, is this really considered hate speech? Is that really considered? Because I'm asking a question, bro. You can't say gay. You can't spell out gay. Like, what the fuck? Them niggas got more grace for. Never mind. Obviously, I'm addressing something. You can't even mention gay on this motherfucker. And I wasn't even saying anything wrong. It was no derogatory things towards gay people. All I said was, hey, you know, yeah, fruity, bro. If they got me for fruity, it's crazy. If I got clipped for using the words fruity, it's crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and, man. That's that. How do you know? Okay, so if I would have said, well, the drinks taste real fruity, violation. What? This soda tastes real fruity, violation. Crazy work, bro. Crazy work, but it's all good. Like I said, I still got my main page. I just want to see if I win the appeal. I don't know how long it's gonna take though. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm finna start the therapy live anyway, so I need to go ahead and get back on the main page. I'm glad I ain't get another. I'm glad I ain't get the main page shut down. That would have been something. Wait, who the fuck? Wait, what? Oh, I was about to say. I was like, bro, I misread that, bro. I was about to say, bro. Wait, hold on. I was about to say, bro, I switched over to my main page. I was like, wait, what? Like, I was like, they got me banned for what? I gotta be so careful when I'm on TikTok, bro. It's not even funny. It's not even funny, bro. I'm about to start the therapy live, bro. Hey, babe. I'll have to bring up JEs and what the Yeah, man. Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time it is. Hold on. Let me see if I. Yeah, man. Y'all know. Okay, we back. Hold on. Where is? Damn, I don't even know how to invite over. What up with it? Dang, how? Yeah, black men. How y'all doing? I want to speak to y'all. Can I say black men on TikTok? Because I'm kind of scared. I don't know what I can say. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's going on, y'all? Shoot, man. I'm trying to invite JEs, but like, how do you search? How do you? Okay, hold on. Wait, I think I can do it. Yeah, I just figured it out. Let's get it. How y'all doing, man? What's going on? All the welcome to the Panda Club. We're gonna talk about it. Black men. I want to speak specifically to you. Why do we reject therapy and don't take our mental health seriously? Why is that? We can talk about it. I'm gonna be nice. I ain't trying to get us shut down. And you know, maybe so, Connie. Maybe you can't say that word on here. I don't know. They don't take it seriously, or they try to justify. Yeah, I know. That's all we do. We got excuse after excuse. But y'all tap the screen, share the live. Share this out to some black men. We're gonna speak to black men. Black men, this for y'all, bro. I'm waiting on JEs to come up in here, and we gonna feel like I let that count up. I know some don't seem right about that. It don't even have a profile picture, so I'm not even gonna deal with it. I'm not even gonna deal with it, bro. Because emotions are, yeah, that's crazy. Are feminine. Everybody has emotions. These guys are slow. Yeah, I want to talk to the black men though. We gonna this specifically for y'all, homeboys. You know what I'm saying? Now my co-host will probably be up here. Obviously facilitating things, but you know, I'm trying to get JE's up in here because we said we're gonna try to do these on Fridays. Fear or discomfort, they don't have nothing to fear. Comfortable, probably. I mean, discomfort, probably. But what's the fear? Opening up a door to my childhood to relive a time. Like it's like, bro, listen. Maybe I get it. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't play around. But we need therapy, bro. And if you're not gonna go to therapy, what about a men's your personal men's therapy session? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where you and your homeboys get together and y'all let it out. Point blank, period. You get you a men's circle. Get you a men's circle where y'all really talk about y'all issues together. And you know, let it out. Cry amongst one another. You know, hold each other. You feel me? So that's what we need to do. So I'm trying to get Jay up in here. I did share it out to him. Y'all do me a favor. Y'all share this out to men. All them bad men. They be talking bad about y'all women online every day. If y'all, well, I don't know why you be following them. That probably don't make no sense what I'm asking for, but share them out to them dudes. Search their name. Share it out. I want to speak to black men today. Cry. You need to cry. You need to cry. You need to shoulder to lean on. Stop acting tough, and you ain't tough. You ain't tough, fam. It's all gotta be tough. That's the problem. You're trying to be tough all the time. You don't cry enough. Well, don't be a cry baby, but you know, cry. You know what I'm saying? Talk about it, feel it, recognize it, make some adjustments. So let's talk. Let's talk. They're not gonna show up. Now listen. If it was a woman, tough for other men, but swear they like. Now if it was a woman hosting this live, and then and she get the things jumping, and I go up in there, and that's how it works. They be all up in them women's lives when women are talking about therapy for men. But when it comes to a man actually trying to address men's issues in a positive manner, because I'm not gonna go Rick the Ruler, I promise. Not on this topic, bro. I'm not gonna get mad. I am gonna talk, and if you act crazy, you know, we'll do that. I'll get right there with you. But other than that, we won't talk. I'm just trying to have a conversation with them. We're gonna share this out, bro. Why apparently, based on a few hours ago, some black man actually a black man actually came up and said that we don't need therapy. That is crazy. I never heard that. Well, you know what? That's a lie. I do hear men saying that, like, no, I don't need no therapy. But in the sense that he said, he was speaking for the collective, like, no, we don't need therapy. Like, what? Based on the way that we, like, everything that we got going on in our community and the stuff that we've been through, and you don't want to even come up to that conclusion, bro, because I wanted him to even reframe it, but that man said we don't need therapy. But then he was like, well, don't just make it a black man thing, make it an everyone thing. Like, come on, bro. This is why we can't get things accomplished. We don't have the tools that we need. We don't go to college. We don't learn. We don't figure out our mistakes. We don't do shit. We just talk trash about women. That's all we do. Hey, life going wrong, blame a woman. Pockets messed up, blame a woman. Teeth crooked, blame a woman. Ain't no toothpaste in the little bottle, the little squeeze bottle, blame a woman. Everything woman. It's like, bro, come on now. That is a, you know what? Oh man. Uh-oh. I'm gonna step on some toes. You know what black men use as therapy? Smacks. That's a BLK man therapy, bro. Women. The dumbest thing ever. Hey, bro, after that release, fam, that childhood trauma is still there, fam. I just want you to know. After why grown men don't talk about these guys wearing makeup and wigs. What do you want me to say to that? Do you want to say that, hey, a lot of those men were essayed? Like, do you want me to go that route with studies that's been done on that? Maybe they need therapy too.
GA white men go to therapy. Just throwing that out there.
Like, what do you actually want me to say to that? Like, what percentage of men are wearing wigs? And okay, he had to have. We could talk. No, I'm not. No, I'm not finna get my live shut down. Nope. Every time I get to saying something and I even spell out words, bro, I get taken out. So nope, y'all ain't finna get me. Matter of fact, everybody mass tap the screen. Everybody start tapping the live, bro. Just tap. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, bro. Get the likes up. Get them likes up. Share this out. Get the likes up. Support the live goal if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Get them likes up. Get them likes up. I don't want to do no turning off comments today and none of that stuff. I don't want to do all that. I will, but I don't want to. Y'all tap the screen. YouTube, if you haven't, just like the live, bro. Like the live. That's it. That's all. That's it. That's all. Just like the live. Share this out if you want to as well. Everybody welcome. Everybody welcome. Everybody just mass tap. I want to speak to brothers today. Brothers. I want to speak to y'all. Why do we reject therapy, bro? What are you afraid of? And I'm being, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna scream, yell, none of that stuff. Why do we reject therapy? I'm gonna try to share this out to whatchamacallit one more time. Because he might actually be busy. He might be busy. I don't know how to do that. We said we could talk about that too. Yeah, maybe another time. maybe another time. But I don't even feel like being toxic right now. I don't want to do no toxic stuff. What's up, Don? Ross said that's good. This is a safe space for Don. Yes, a safe space. If you are a man, this is a safe space for black woman. Black women. Are you a black woman? I don't know. Do you know pendulum pause? That's what they. It could be a personal choice. Okay. Well, even if that's the case, bro. Nate, you want to come and talk? I'll be respectful. I know I wasn't respectful with them last two niggas. I'll be respectful. But you have to take your whatchamacallit off. You have to take your page off private and actually come up. You know what I'm saying? You have to send. But why not though? I believe because I mean, therapy is a personal choice. It's already a personal choice whether you choose to go or not go. But I want to know why people ain't going. Is it fear? I need you to look up Jermaine J. Who is Jermaine J? Y'all tap the screen share. Like, who is Jermaine J? Let me see. Like, look him up on TikTok or look him up in general. Like, oh Lord. Let me open up TikTok on a new tab. I mean on Google. That mug gonna start talking though. Let me turn off the speakers real quick. Hold on. As soon as you open TikTok, bro, videos get to playing and stuff. Hold up. It shows people tap the screen, get the likes up. So you said Jermaine talked about women like a dog. Jermaine J. Gotcha. Jermaine J. Let me spell his name right. GERMAINE J. Let's see what Jermaine J is saying. Do simps actually really care about women's rights, or are they predatory? What? Well, I mean, there are some men who say any and everything that a woman wants to hear just to sleep with them. But what is a simp? You would have to like what's an actual simp like? You got to give me more context on what you're saying. How many people this nigga got in here? But he only got 19 people in this live, bro. This nigga ain't even worth my time. This nigga. This nigga. Hey, that boy trying to get some traction to his page by talking about simps and pander. He got Charles Brooks in there, bro. He got like, you can't make this stuff up. You cannot make this stuff up, fam. You can't. Let me turn the screen, bro. Don't get scared, y'all. Don't get scared. Hold on. That's this nigga. Oh, let me take off this green screen, bro. Hold on, bro. Look at this. Look at this fool, man. Look at him. Passport, bro. Red pill, bro. I'm a red pill, bro. Passport, bro. Red pill, bro. Look another lame. The VO show. All these dudes be lame, bro. These are women on here. These dudes are lame. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. What's up, Nemo? No, not Nemo. From Shark Tale. What was his name?
I don't know, but that
the fish from Shark Tale, bro. Get the heck out of here, bro. Like boy, man, he not even worth my time, man. Oscar. What's up, Oscar? I ought to go in there line and be like, "What's up, Oscar? What do you mean? What do you mean, Oscar, bro? Why you calling me Oscar? Well, you look like Shark Tale. What you mean, bro? Yeah, with them. Yeah, you look like freaking you like Shark Tale. I beat a shark. Oh, then they go flex them fins. Yes, sir. Flex them fins, homeboy. Yes, sir, Ski. No, get the heck out of here, bro. Oh, my bad. I gotta flip the Come on, bro. These dudes be crazy, man. Shark Tale. Hey, man, I'm sorry. He ain't even worth talking about, bro. He literally was talking about. He ain't even worth talking about. Man. Like, listen, bro. Don't get. Hey, man, don't give them dudes no attention, bro. Everybody a simp. Anything positive towards women is a simp. Loving women is a simp. Treating women right is a simp. I don't know. Defending women is a simp. Everything simp. That's their favorite word. Them niggas can't even spell simp. They gonna end up spelling shrimp. Just like they. I gotta stop. Shannon, you gotta stop, bro. My bad. I'll say it like this. Just like the energy they be giving off. Just like the energy they be giving off. You know, shrimp energy. Very, very shrimp energy. Yeah. Very insecure. That mug a turtleneck. Just Pinky. Heck out of here, bro. Very, very shrimp energy mentality. That's how you know they got that. That's how you know they got shrimp energy. When they sit around talking bad about black women or women all day, bro. That's how you know they got that energy, fam. Soft. Very soft. Very just I don't know. Where's it? And nigga, get the heck out of here, bro. Lame, dude. It's a lame boy every minute. Lame boy every minute. All right. So apparently these niggas don't want to come. When JE's coming here, we'll go. But shoot, we finna. What we want to talk about, y'all? We want to talk about Shannon Sharp. I'm tired of talking about Shannon Sharp. I think Shannon Sharp deserves what he got. Do we want to talk about that? How we want to do this? Jazz, what you think? Because I keep this mug up.
You know how many men are still like siding with him? It's so sad.
They still siding with it?
Yeah, I still hear men like, oh, well, so their issue is that because she was an OF model, they're claiming that like it just illegitimizes everything, and I don't think that that's cool. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I don't care what line of work she was in. He's still wrong. Plain and simple.
You messing with a 19? You messing with a? Wait, messing around when she was 19 or something? What's kind of? Actually, that ain't kind of weird. That's weird, bro. I always say, yeah. Well, guess what, bro? It's legal, bro. I don't care if it's legal. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. But you got to take your feelings out of it. Nah, I can't do it. I can't remove my feelings out of it, bro. Because you know, if that was your daughter, you wouldn't remove your feelings out of it. Hey, man, I like, man. I know y'all. I know they would get mad at me. I know they would get mad at me. But if I was to put a title that said a lot of or most BLK men are y'all would be mad. Y'all would be mad, bro. Bro, you lame. Bro, do you understand how that word was used against the black? And yeah, nobody. I ain't taking Dr. Umar serious, bro. You can't out one side of your mouth say snow never, black queens forever, and then be caping for a dude who now another woman that came out I guess some great situation that happened 10 years ago, 2010, something like that. Well, a little bit over 10 years ago, a while back. What's her name? Michelle. She talking about how the man was controlling and he griped her. He definitely got a type, y'all. And it don't look nothing like chocolate. That's all I will say. It don't look nothing like chocolate. You can talk about Umar talking about Shannon acting like he's defending him, but he's actually throwing Shannon further under the bus because Umar is actually crabbing the barrel and acting like it. Oh, look, speaking of chocolate, I'll be right back. I forgot I had that. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Oh, my bad. I'm back. Hey, my wife put me on these, man. This right here, whatever these called. What do you think called? Lint, whatever. With the milk chocolate with the whole hazelnuts, bro. Get you right in 2 minutes. You got a craving, eat a piece of these. Eat a piece of these, bro. Hello, ALW. I mean, AOA, my bad. All right. I was trying to bring y'all niggas up. Y'all too scared. I'm gonna mute her real quick. Ocean, Miss Yogi.
Hey, Shannon.
How you doing?
Good. Now we can keep talking about Shannon Sharp because this is the problem with most men is that they are predatory and they also condone predatory behavior. Women have known this for years. Most women, by the time they turn 11, 12, 13 in that range, when they're starting to develop, have experienced the eyes of older men and have had to shy away from being around older, grown-ass men, looking at them with lustful eyes. If you're any woman, you have experienced it. I know you have because I experienced it, and I still see men that do that to young girls and mentioning their body parts. Torre, I don't know if you know who Torre is. He's a journalist. He mentioned something about a dude meeting him at a volleyball game. His daughter, I think is 16 years old, told him in his face his daughter was fine.
Wow.
16-year-old girl. And he didn't even say nothing to this man. He literally, and did a video on it. He did a video on it and talked about it on Facebook, said, I didn't know how to feel about that. That man is sexualizing your daughter to your face, but because he knew that you weren't going to check his ass about how he's talking about your daughter, he knew he could say that to you in your face. And now you're coming to social media telling us you don't know how to feel about that.
What you telling us for?
Exactly.
That could not be me. I go straight to damn jail that day.
Listen, would have been the day. Would have been the day that he'd have got clocked. He'd have got clocked. He'd have got knocked out. I mean, what are you talking about? Like, at least say, like, he didn't even feel safe enough to say nothing to that man. So it goes to show that men are not the protectors, not collectively. Let's stop saying that BS.
Yep, they scared of other men.
But
yeah, you didn't even protect your teenage daughter from this grown ass man in your face. The least you could have done is said, hey, don't talk about my daughter like that.
But what are you telling? What are you telling me for online? Like, what am I supposed to do?
Well, that's the thing. He was taken aback. He was so shocked. He was shocked, as if he don't know men. Now I understand he has a more liberal stance, but you act like you ain't been in locker rooms or barbershops around men.
Wait. What liberal got to do?
But I'm saying, like, in his ideologies about how he feel about women, like you don't know about other men who have these mindsets about objectifying women. Like that's not a thing. Like, that's not the normal standard. That's the normal conditioning for most men, is to sexualize women and to objectify women.
Okay, I agree with what you said. I'm just saying, like, if a dude was to say that, I would have been in the comments like, "What are you telling us for? What did you do? What you gonna do about it?"
He didn't do nothing about it. That was the whole part of him doing that video, was he didn't do nothing about it. He just felt like, oh, well, I was just so shocked. I didn't know what to think. Where have you been living all this time? So but that just shows that when it comes to protecting women, women have to protect women, because there are just a handful of men that will actually stand up and do something and say something. Just like the woman that was sitting at the restaurant. I think it was two women, two different occasions. One woman, she was sitting at a restaurant, and this one guy, I think he was in cosmetology school, because they did dox him. I think he was Hispanic or Italian or something like that, but he was trying to talk to this black woman, calling her an N-word, and there were BLK.
Oh, you talking about? Well, yeah, but yeah, I know you're talking about. Hold on.
They were sitting out on a patio.
Yeah, and they was part of the community.
Yeah, they was just sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
They were sitting outside at a restaurant or something.
Yeah,
they were sitting out at a restaurant or something, and the guy was trying to holler at her, and she wasn't really trying to check for him. And he got mad at her and started calling her all kind of, yeah, that's him.
Yeah, they're doing the work. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they be soft.
Yeah. Call her N-word. They're the dude that was right there, red hat, that was sitting there watching the whole thing play out, watching this man cuss this woman out. And he didn't say nothing to the dude. Hey, nothing. Hey, dude, watch out. Say, leave her alone. Something. Nothing.
It's definitely about how a man is built, because that whole thing where that man made a comment about the 16-year-old, my stepdad is crazy, okay? Ex-military, Southern man, retired drill sergeant. He don't like to argue. So you say one thing that don't sit right with him, you gonna say he's from North Carolina. You like hold tight real quick, and then he would disappear to his truck and come back with that blicky. And see what you got to say there. My dad don't play them games.
Pro BLK, bro. You're not even pro black, because you don't even know black history. You couldn't even tell me what happened. Never mind. You don't even know what happened to Wall Street, bro.
Who said that? Oh, what are you talking about?
I'm talking to a comment. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Even last time.
Oh.
I'm not pro. Okay, you're not pro black men because you don't even know the history of black men. What you mean I eat the chocolate the way you eat it, Jay Rich? Y'all are funny. Not pro you. I don't need you to be pro me. I ain't pro y'all niggas. I don't like y'all niggas.
Listen, I just had a coffee with a doctor earlier today, black man. He said most of these men are trash. I said when the men know that they trash, when men know that other men are trash, we understand it's not all of y'all, but it's the majority of y'all.
No, it's all them niggas. It's all of them. But
that's the thing. You can't say all because that would include
and throw me in that too. We all in this together. You ever seen High School Musical? I'm trash too. We all in this together. Sing the song.
He said we all in this together, like High School Musical.
We all in this together, homeboy. Yep, we're all in this together. Let's sing the song together. We all in this together. Yep, all of us.
Look, but that's why I say the majority, because I don't want to step on no toes or nothing.
Man, they don't even clean their toes. What you stepping on?
They don't clean the bottom of their feet.
Yeah, they don't clean nothing. They don't even clean their butt. Kevin Samuels had to tell them to clean their butt.
That's disgusting. That's crazy.
Kevin Samuels had to tell them to clean their butt, and they still didn't listen to him.
No,
actually, I lied. A lot of them dudes did listen to him, and that's why we're in the situation that we're in.
Yeah, that's Listen,
the Godfather, because your dad wasn't there, boy. That's crazy. Yeah. The Godfather. Talking about marriage. How you divorced twice. Understand? People be taking advice from divorce. I'm not taking no advice. You failed 2 marriages. What wisdom do you have to tell me about how to make something work? You can tell me how to make it fail. You can't tell me how to make it work. I'm not listening to you, boy. I couldn't have called. I would have gotten in trouble. I'm like, bro, you're divorced. Like, what do you know about relationships? Nothing. Them dudes be pro Kevin Samuels, right? And it's a lot of dudes trying to copy Kevin Samuels motto. Yeah, renting suits from freaking Suit Mart and returning them mugs the next day. It's a dude named Stacey Prince, bro. He trying so hard to be Kevin Samuels. Black Guru trying so hard to be Kevin Samuels. They can't be themselves, bro. They don't know how to be themselves, man. It's like, bro, be yourself, fam. You wanna talk about women, bro? That's I'm gonna call you out like I already have multiple times and had discussion with you. But be yourself. These niggas, they don't got no true identity. Everybody, it's the same black man, like Cynthia G said. Same black man. They be getting mad at me when I quote Cynthia G. I don't care. I'm gonna keep quoting them. Matter of fact, wait, if she come on the platform, I'm gonna let her talk. I don't care. I'm gonna let Cynthia G run her mouth. Bro, you agree with Cynthia G? No, I don't agree with the one statement, but a lot of things she not saying. She not wrong.
You're not wrong, man. I can't. So here's the thing about some of what she says. I understand where she's coming from. However, the birth rate, I honestly do believe that
it's already declining.
Until we get this shit together as adults, we don't need to be bringing no more children into this fucked up situation that we got going on, because kids do not deserve to come into this world the way that it is. Like, it is a shit show. It is deplorable conditions. Like, yeah, we have people that are living in third world countries, and I get that, but we have evolved from that, and now we're gonna go back to that type of living condition. Who wants to bring a child into this living condition when you can absolve yourself from that type of suffering? Why would you want to bring a child into suffering? You're already going to be suffering. Like, I can see why the birth rate is plummeting. Well, it is definitely plummeting, and they are literally trying to make legislation to get women to birth children because it benefits the system. $5,000. Yeah, $5,000. But it benefits the system of capitalism to have more bodies to oppress for these corporations. So I would definitely opt out if I was in childbearing age. I would definitely opt out. But I'm not of childbearing age, so I support the girlies who are like child free or whatever, whatever situation they want to be in.
until they decide that it's safer conditions to bring children into this world. But at this time, it is not a condition to be bringing children into this world. Me too, as a mother too. I just made a video applauding you guys, so go watch it and share it and like. I am giving the praises to the women who are choosing not to have children, that are deciding to focus on their careers and focus on themselves. You are not doing anything wrong by not birthing somebody's bobblehead ass child out for some ungrateful son. Yes. And that part in the worst situation. Because at the end of the day, take it from someone who wishes they would have done things a little bit more differently. Same.
Well, hold on.
Your life can be so much easier.
We're
when you
gonna
put yourself first.
All right, so Ocean, thank you for coming up. We're gonna go ahead and hop into the Black Men's Therapy Live. J.E. is finally here.
Go right ahead.
But
Take care.
You too. I'm gonna follow you back. Yes, ma'am. All right, brother.
Good brother, how you doing?
Pretty good. What about yourself?
Man, I am amazing. Finally got my pickup truck back on the road today. We just put another engine in it. I am having the day that I needed.
That's good, man. You got something accomplished today.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, man, I love that pickup truck. I needed it back on the road bad. I got a deal every step of the way. The engine was, 27, close to 2,800. The gentleman who put it in for 900. And all of the other little pieces around, like, have to do an oil change and coolant, buy a new hose, all of that stuff. But hey, look, my pickup is back. I'm having a glorious day.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. No, but I was, I definitely want to get this. I think we should talk about this. Jazz gonna be up here. She probably gonna intervene just every so often, but she probably just gonna be quiet and moderate.
Oh, hey, look, man, I welcome Jazz's presence. It's all good.
Yeah. KGR probably gonna. Wait, she's still in the request now. She dropped from the request. If she wants to come up and speak on that, that's fine. But I know you wanted to go ahead and tell them who you are, and let's get this thing rolling about maybe the reasons why we don't go to therapy.
For those who haven't seen me before, of course you see the name, the JEs. What I do on here for the most part is I talk about men's mental health. Not only because my own mental health has been something that I've continuously worked on for some time, due in large part to some of the illnesses that I've been diagnosed with. As a teenager, I was diagnosed with a depression and anxiety problem. I took medication for some time for it, Paxil. Surprisingly, it worked. At the time, I also had something else that was a bit more serious, but I wasn't formally diagnosed with it until 2018, and that is schizophrenia, specifically auditory hallucinations. And at the time that I was diagnosed, it's the same time that I was admitted to a psychiatric hospital. University of Alabama, Birmingham. Amazing hospital, by the way. Pretty good school, too. So it's because of that, the things that I've seen because of those mental illnesses, as well as some of the things that I've seen in life, period. Especially the time of my life between 19 and 21, when I was in adult work, if you will. I have had the privilege of seeing a lot of this stuff through a lens that lends me the ability to have a bit more nuance with having these conversations. And the numbers we can't argue the numbers as to why men's mental health is important, especially Black men. We should be having a conversation more often. And instead of saying we should be having a conversation more often, I try to have the conversation as often as I can. So we're going to see what happens tonight.
Yeah. So for all the Black men, that got grievances about not going to therapy, why you might not want to go to therapy, your disagreement with therapy, all that, right? Your disdain with it, the fact that you think you're going to be speaking to a Caucasian person when you can literally get a Black there, all that, bro. We welcome you up. Because he thinks one of the biggest issues to solving a lot of our problems as Black men, even femicide, the way we raise our children, He think that could be all tied in to a lot of our mental health.
Mm-hmm.
So let's have a conversation. Why do you think people
it's interesting you bring that up, because I was on a panel today where we discussed that. The question was, are black men angry and bitter?
Yes.
And instead of running away from that question, I answered it as honestly as I can, just from a personal standpoint, but also from the numbers as well. And it's hard to say that, it's impossible to say that black men aren't angry and or bitter when we look at the way that we treat our black women. And I'm not just talking about the things that we say to our black women, or the quote unquote protection that we don't actually do as a collective, but femicide is a real thing, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen. And as it stands, black American women are disproportionately unalived at a rate that's somewhere 2 to 3 times what their YT counterparts are. As black women and girls, and oftentimes, more often than not, is by the hands of someone who looked like myself and the good brother Shannon. It's by us as black men, especially since we know that women, black women are the most race loyal people in this country, at least. I can't speak for anywhere else around the world. And a lot of that from men is a lot of unresolved mental health issues. And having it being overlooked for so long, you allow it to grow and grow and grow. And by the time it starts rolling downhill, it destroys everybody. And oftentimes themselves as well.
I'm sorry. Pendulum pause, bro. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but can you come up? Like, can you send a request in? I promise to have a respectful conversation, because I never say that black women are perfect. But I don't focus on black women. I focus on black men. That we're talking about black men and what we can do to do better in society, how we can be better. So, like, I don't understand. I never say black women are perfect. There's a lot of black women that have issues. There's a lot of black women that do fucked up shit. However, there's a lot of black women that call out black women, such as the one that's sitting on the goddamn panel. Pro-black woman is actually in the chats. She addresses pick-me women all the time. That's an actual problem. Male-centered women are actually a problem. I usually don't like calling women pick-me's. That's not me. But she does that all the time. So she addresses women too that want to be captain, come in and save a goddamn. I'm sorry. I'm going to the. I'm sorry. But there's plenty of women that check women all the time. But when we get to calling out men, I don't know. That's why I don't know if you're a man or a woman. So I don't know how to address you, because if you are a man saying that I'm saying that women are perfect, I never say, you can never find that. I do know one thing though. Men historically of all races have done more wrong than women in general. Now I ain't trying to do a competition, but that's just history, right? So please try not to make the conversation be bad. But if you have something you want to say, please come up, man or woman. I just don't know how to address. I don't know what your gender is or your sex.
He's a man, and he's not here for a productive conversation. He made a statement after I had said what I said about women choosing to not have children. He made a comment saying, "Oh, so you regret your son?" I was like, "Okay, yeah, great."
What? Like,
not what I said, but okay. Yeah, that's what he said.
I can't stand. Yeah, gaslighting women is definitely tied into mental health problems. Go ahead. No, just play. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't interrupt.
It's all good, man. We know what happens in here, and sometimes the people who say things like that in the comments, they are looking for the attention, and hopefully, when they're looking for the attention, they allow themselves to come up and see if we can dig deeper into why they're saying the things that they are. The good sister Ocean in the comments though mentioned something that I think is very important, where she said that mental health doesn't. Yes, it doesn't necessarily address patriarchy and misogyny, and I wouldn't say 100%. I don't disagree with her though. I do, however, think it plays a role in a way, specifically misogyny. lends itself to society. For example, even if we look at just patriarchy itself, patriarchy teaches men to suppress their emotions. With a lot of patriarchal systems, it condition boys and men to equate masculinity with stoicism, with dominance, with emotional repression, and feelings like openness, if you will, or sadness, or fear of being seen as weak or feminine. For whatever reason, we look at feminine as a negative in men, really. And even in women, it's weird how the way that we view that. It creates this sort of internal conflict of shame and of silence. Mental health work disrupts that, honestly, because I think when the work is there and the work is actually done, when men learn to name and feel their emotions, they also learn to respect emotional expression in others, especially in women, and is when it's demand or dismissed for doing and looking the same as theirs. So I absolutely understand the point, and I love that you mentioned that because I think it is something that we can dive deeper into as a society.
Yeah, I think what are the like I wish more men would join, but of course they're somewhere trolling women. But
hey, look, I got my fingers crossed.
I'm hoping too. For the time being, I'm hoping too. Like, what do you think the biggest reason? Do you think? Okay, 'cause somebody asked me this. Do you think black men are actually afraid to go to therapy, or you think they just reject it because they want to? Like, why do you think there's such a disconnect between black men and therapy?
I think it's 50-50 of what you just said, but I also know for Black Americans, it's something that we, never really talked about for the most part. And even when we got to the point of even having a conversation, it was about being able to afford it, being able to have the resources. And even then, when we look at the APA specifically, that's the American Psychological Association.org, it tells us that 24%, only 24% of Black men are willing to seek therapy for their mental problems. But the other problem.
Wait, what was that number again? What was that number again? I'm sorry.
24%.
Only 24% of black men or black people?
Black men.
Black men, okay.
Right. And that's compared to, in the article I was reading, that's compared to 45% of YT men who are willing to do the same. But of the Black men who are willing, or at least on the edge of it, of considering it, when they want to see a Black therapist specifically, it creates a different problem. Because Black therapists at the doctoral level only make up about 3 to 4%. So when they want to see someone who looks like them, who can possibly relate to them in some small way or big way, it's sometimes hard to find them, whether it's hard to find them in your network of your, what your insurance is, or if you can afford them on a sliding scale, et cetera, et cetera. So it's a combination of things, but one of the things that I hear the most is, I don't need to go tell somebody my problems and they tell me what I want to hear. That's not how that works. That's not how therapy works, man. It's just not how that works.
That's lit. It wouldn't be therapist then. It'd just be confirmation of what. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get the actual definition.
Please.
Therapy is treatment intended to relieve or heal a disorder, not confirm your fucking disorder.
Exactly.
like exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like what? Okay, and there's another one. The treatment of mental conditions by verbal communication and interaction. Wow.
Right. And wow. The thing about therapy that I tell brothers is you may not find the right therapist on the first time. You may not find the right therapist on second, third, whatever the case. If you care about it, much like you would do if you go to the doctor, which is another thing a lot of us aren't doing as Black men, the best doctors would tell you to seek a second opinion. So even if that first therapist doesn't work, the best therapist will tell you, you should probably seek a second therapist if we aren't a good fit. Maybe the next one will be. And the other part of that is when you get there, in order for it to work, you have to be honest. But it's damn near impossible to be honest with this stranger if you haven't started being honest with yourself. If you're being honest in those appointments, what's going to happen is you're going to get some level of homework. And that is the other part. Doing the homework, doing that yourself without somebody being over your shoulder. The work to making yourself, the work towards healing, because I don't think anybody is ever 100% healed. The work towards healing is a constant one. And sometimes, as daunting as it sounds, is never ending. And we have to be prepared to do that.
I do just want to let Black folks know that there is a difference between counseling and psychiatry.
Yes.
And that's something that they don't really we don't take the time to research before we shoot down, pew down counseling. There's a difference. So, it is common in our community where people think, oh, if I go to therapy, that just people gonna think I'm crazy, or that means that I'm crazy, and blah, 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 blah. That's not what that is. There is a difference between counseling and psychiatry. Please research both before seeking help.
For example, your therapist, you guys could make plans and actually talk about what's happening, what's going on, and talk about what the progress could be. A psychiatrist prescribes you medicine if needed. A therapist can't do that. When I was in that study, after I got out of the psychiatric hospital, they was working on this medication for people with schizophrenia. It was a new medication. And what I would do is not only meet with a therapist, but the psychiatrist as well, who was conducting the study. And the psychiatrist is also skilled in the same way the licensed therapist is, but the therapist can't prescribe you medicine. They can refer you to a psychiatrist or, psychologist. But yes, thank you so much for that, Jazz. It is absolutely a difference there you have to look into.
Could our mental health be tied to the fact that, I'm going to make a statement that I have no data to support. I'm just going to say what I feel right now. This is a feeling-based statement or an opinion. Could our mental health be tied to the fact that we have no true, real male friend groups to express ourselves with?
So when we talk about the male loneliness epidemic, it's not just about romantic relationships. We don't have a lot of solid, true, foundational relationships with other men.
Yes.
Even the friendships that we have with other men sometimes, even if we go hooping, it's just hooping. I don't know you too much outside of hooping. Like, I know you got them handles, and I know you there when I'm trying to get that pass back door, but I don't even know your last name, brother. I don't know anything about you. If we like, I don't know, cars or something, we can talk for hours about the mechanics of how this engine is better than that engine and what happens if my transmission is slipping and etc. But when it gets to something past that, we don't even approach the conversation because, one, we're so stunted that we believe that you're stunted. And both of us probably want to have the conversation, but we have no idea how to even begin it. So when we're talking about loneliness, it's not just the romantic relationships. We don't have a lot of meaningful platonic relationships either.
Because I always thought about that. Because I was like, okay, if you're afraid to go to therapy, because I was like, okay, if you're afraid to go to therapy, I referenced this last time. There's a show called The Chi, where Luke James, one of the best male voices I've ever heard in my life.
That's a fact.
In my opinion, of course, he plays a straight presenting. That's what they're calling on the show. Man with the. I don't even know if I can say a brands woman. Sorry for a brands woman, because I don't know if you can say that because of the community and the flag.
No, I got you.
Yeah, so a brands woman, right? But he holds these he tried to not to spoil, but basically he tried to hold where he got his brothers basically together, people he considered friends, to try to hold a men's mental health therapy session. When they gather up in a circle and everybody express. He tried to do that once a week. Do we even what is that an alternative? Do we need a professional? If we do it like that.
I would recommend a professional being present, but I don't. If you are trying to build a trust, at least in the beginning, of the gentleman in your community, your family, your circle, what have you, I don't think it's a bad thing to start that way. I would, however, even recommend then, even if you're not finding a therapist to sort of be present for that, at least somebody in the community in whom everybody respect as a leader. And a lot of times in years past, many decades past, that leader will oftentimes be your church leader, whether even if it wasn't the preacher, it was like a sister or it was like a deacon, right? It was a mother of the church, whatever the case may be. Or during the time of the heights of the civil rights movement, whoever that leader was in your community would, be the one that everybody look up to and respect. But if you're trying to have a group setting that way, there should be challenges that you're giving people. Like something like, I would say, for example, tell the group one thing you're proud that you took a lot of work to do for yourself. No matter how small you think that is in the grand scheme of things. Because what happens is if you're in a group setting and you have such a challenge and you say this out loud to these other brothers, it's like, oh shit, I never really thought about that. Oh, I know this one thing that I took pride in doing work on myself. So when it come around to me, I'm looking forward to sharing that. Like I do think it's a good idea. I think it's a noble idea, but I would still recommend a professional if possible.
Okay. Because we just I'm not trying to be disrespectful or I appreciate the gifts. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. I appreciate that. I hate saying that, but am I going to get flagged for saying HATE? Y'all go ahead and mass tap the screen. TikTok, I didn't mean it like that. Okay, just understand. TikTok, I was just saying I don't like the fact that we as black men we reject any kind of things that come to do with our medical. Like a lot of us black men are losing our lives from colon cancer. Nobody's talking. I ain't gonna say nobody's talking about it, but we're not addressing that. So I don't know if there's this fear of the hospital. Let me stop now. I'm trying to be serious. There's a fear of anything, like just getting diagnosed. Yeah, but it's because I'm trying to work. We don't go to the hospital, bro. We don't even mental health. We don't address that. But then even when it comes to the medical field, we reject the doctors. Like we got men that literally say, "Well, shoot, I'd rather just not find out." What?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, before I say the other part of this, I say this. One of the reasons why I heard this actually from a medical professional, that one of the reasons why certain sexual infections and diseases pass the way that it do in certain communities where it's high is because some of the men would not only not get tested sometimes, some of them would get tested and just never come back for the results. Because
the point of going.
Hey, look, man. When she told me, she was like, I'm trying to understand their purpose. And I was like, I really can't help you. But the other part of what I was going to say is this is the time where I hold myself publicly accountable. I don't go to the doctor as much as I should. Honestly, I would be honest enough to say if it wasn't for the job that I have, where I have to get a physical at least once a year, I probably wouldn't do it. And my wife has, and I hate to put this on her, and in recent years, I'm talking like maybe 5 years or so, and we've been together since 2009, so it's been way too long.
I think I know what you're going to say, and I'm going to say me too.
Yo.
Go ahead.
I just had some medication that I needed a refill for. And I didn't even know I needed a refill for because I was ignoring it. But she had the notification come to her phone. And she came back in the house with it. I was like, damn, who got medicine? She was like, you. I was like, what are you?
Because it's crazy, like, because married men live longer because a woman is literally a man's life source. A lot of times, it's like something about a lot of us is just I don't know if it's willful ignorance, weaponized incompetence. It could be that sometimes. It could just very forgetful, but like they be on their stuff. They be on their stuff. Like
For all of the above, D for all the above.
No, I got a cake for the black men this time. No, it's not all this. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. No, but seriously, yeah, it's like, why can't men take? Oh, I'm sorry. There was a question that they wanted to. Somebody had asked you, Jay. I can't speak to this, ma'am, because I literally don't have the knowledge on it. But if I'm not mistaken, Jay, the question was along the lines of why do so many unhealed men become teachers, and become unhinged teachers and coaches?
And wait, like
let me ask before I quote it wrong, because got you. Can you speak? This is her or him. I think it's her. It's a her. Can you speak to unhealed boys becoming unhinged male teachers and coaches? I don't know how to address that. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah. and no, I think it's a wonderful question because it is a bit of a pipeline, but it's a pipeline that is invisible for most people if you're not paying attention to it. And it goes under the radar. And one of the reasons why it goes under the radar is because we're so starved for these men to be in these roles that when they pop up in a role, we lift them up and lift them and lift them up. And then something happens. You're like, oh, what? The reason why it happens that way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the reason why it happens that way is it takes a lot of work to begin the healing work, especially from whatever childhood traumas you may have gone through, whether you consider them small or they're big in the grand scheme of things, whatever the case may be. So instead, you mask who you play the role of who you want to be. You play the role of being the community leader, of being the teacher, of being the coach, of being the mentor.
Do you feel, just to add to that, I have no better choice of words to ask, to interject than to say force. So people bear with me. Do you think some people feel as if they're forced to take on these positions because there's a push of people saying you should do this, and because you got this kind of voice, or you got this kind of way with the youth, or you got this kind of way with? Do you feel like sometimes there's a push on that male, on that man? But
that's the other side of it. Okay. Because by default, they tell us that we are the leaders and that we're supposed to lead, and you're supposed to look like this and talk like this and sound like this, et cetera, et cetera. So when society has told you that for so long, it's easy to play the role without actually being who the role is meant for. It's easy for you to do that. The only problem with wearing that mask is after a while, it's hard to hold that mask on your face. And when it drops and everybody see you, instead of then saying, okay, I'm not doing mask anymore, you just put a different mask on.
Well, I think what I'm trying to say is, like, I get you what you're saying about society, but I'm talking about, like, let's say like a black man actually born in that neighborhood, and he seems to have such good character or morals, but it's like the community be like, oh, you need to do this because of this. And so he kind of gets eased into that kind of, oh, you should be. You see what I'm saying?
No, exactly, and that's why I was saying that by default, society itself tells us that we're supposed to be those things.
Gotcha.
And not every man is a leader, right? And we should be able to tell men that, hey, bro, just because you were born with that between your legs and you identify with that doesn't mean that you are by default these things that society tell you are and that you're supposed to be. Some men have found a level of comfortability in their masculinity where the ladies in whom they're with are the ones who work on the things around the house. the ones who know more about cars.
There's a question for sorry, this is my last time. There are some women that would like to come up and speak to you personally. Are you okay with that about the topic that we got going on?
Oh yeah, that's no problem.
Okay, so yes, ma'am. Y'all, if there's some requests from certain women, since y'all seem to be the only ones interested, because a lot of guys attempt to seemingly avoid this type of things.
That's the case every time. Whether I'm hosting the space or somebody else is hosting the space, the people who participate the most are the women. And one of the reasons why the women are participating the most is because they've paid attention to the subject the most. And sometimes you will find women in the comment sessions or on the panel who are trying to get more insight to help the men either in their family or in their household. And I would rather be talking to those brothers, but I understand what happens, unfortunately. Like we only talk about the fact that men don't have these safe spaces when we need to weaponize it in a conversation that we're uncomfortable in. But when it actually comes to the work, nah, we ain't interested in going in that safe space to do it.
Because there's been plenty of times where you have, like, if there's one thing, you have been very consistent. Mental health therapy, because you right. Just believe that's that. I think that is, if not the biggest, then at least the second most important fixing to our community, since a lot of work has to be done on our end. Who came up first? Gru?
Hey Shannon.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I am so glad I caught you tonight because I stay. Anytime I'm having a conversation with a male, I'm literally bringing you up because I'm like, there are some of you that understand this and some that just don't. I asked the question because I came on here before. I work in education. If anybody possibly recognized my page or anything, they possibly know exactly things I'm talking about. But I have seen, and I mean from different fields, from working with Boys and Girls Club to working in the classroom. And I mean, like, some of them, they get so comfortable because I'm a masculine presenting woman that they think that they can say some of the things that they get away with around other males. Some of those comments can be such as, in a sense, I met a director once that told me the only reason why he even became a director for Boys and Girls Club was because another male told him to come down there and check out the single mothers. So when I say that these types of things exist, and I'm looking at videos of school resource officers slamming kids down, and I'm looking at videos of children attacking from the point of view their teacher or the principal, I'm asking us to have a question and a conversation about why are these things happening to certain people? What behaviors are provoking you? You know, the Bible says, thou shalt not provoke your child to rage. So why do we think as adults that it's okay to provoke other people's children to do so? And then we say, oh, you're an adult. Well, what kind of children are we producing when we silence them at this age? When we tell them they don't have a voice, where we tell them they can't advocate for themselves, where we tell them adults can curse at them and hit on them and they can't curse at them and hit them back. Because I see comment after comment, post after post, a lot of people are jumping to blame these kids. But I keep saying, when you point a finger, there are three pointing back at you. And there are things as teachers we're not supposed to do. But it is happening in classrooms and schools every day. There was just a post about a child who committed suicide because of a teacher bullying them. And I'm like, I am begging and asking for parents to start having conversations, real conversations with their kids to figure out what is going on day to day in the classroom, so that you can really have a full perspective, not just hearing the teacher say, oh, your child was disrespectful. What do you define as disrespect, sir or ma'am? Because there's plenty of things that we can talk about that is disrespectful to children that we just sweep under the rug. We have to humanize children. They are not property. They are human beings. And if we want better output from them, we have to put better input in them. But I can say, as a woman, I struggle with having this conversation with males because it's instant, like, oh, I don't know. I can't raise a boy. All these things in the sense like we don't have a voice. We don't know any better. But I can say also, I've seen both sides of it. Males who have grown up with and without healthy fathers, healthy role models. We see those depictions in the media when the mother starts to date the coaches, when you cross those boundaries with your children. Like, these are things that we really have to talk about. And that's why I say, like, there are unhinged boys and girls becoming teachers and coaches. Unhealed boys and girls. But that was, I'm sorry, I ain't gonna take the whole time, but that was my
no. Y'all ain't, you good. You ain't gotta say all that. That's fine. Jay? You want to respond to that, or you want to let?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So first, I couldn't help but notice the name, being a hip hop geek. I grew up a screw up, got introduced to the game, got an ounce, and effing blew up. Shouts out to Biggie.
Well, we must be from different generations because that actually came from Ludacris for me.
That's the Luda song they sampled. Big verse that he had with the song with Pac. I think it was on the line to run. It was something like that. It was one of those songs. The song produced by Eminem. Yeah. I think again it goes to what I was saying earlier, that we're so starved for men to be in these roles in society that even if you are a little bit outside of what the stereotypes are, like being, in the streets or like that, then it's like, hey, you're good enough, go down to that school. Right? Without making sure that all the other edges really are smoothed out at least enough to not be a threat to the very students that you're supposed to be teaching, or the very kids you're supposed to be coaching, or the very mentees you're supposed to be mentoring. And it's easy to wear that mask when society tells you you're supposed to be this person, you're supposed to be this thing. You can play the role in public and in private be a totally different person for the most part, until it started to crash. Because like what was mentioned, some of these brothers aren't actually coaches because they love the game. That kid who's getting playing time probably ain't getting playing time because he's the best on the team. It's because I'm trying to holler at your mama. It happens all the time. And the only thing that I would say to that is, on one end, I do want to say, brother, if you actually care about these roles, wonderful. But if you care about these roles, actually dig into these roles and see what it really takes to be this person that you're pretending to be. Because if that's not who you are, you don't need to be that. You're actually going to cause far more harm than good, just by, standing in the block believing that you have to be this person because society wants you to be this person. So, yeah, just be honest with yourself about who you want to be.
So I just have one question. I'm gonna let UGC speak and say I just had one question to you, Ms. Dura. When you said you are a masculine person, it's off topic, but what do you mean by masculine? What about you as masculine?
So kind of in the sense like how you just kind of looked at the picture at first glance. Sometimes I am misgendered as a male.
No, but I literally can't see. I can't see it.
Right, but I'm saying in the sense of how I dress. I wear male clothes, but I am a full woman. I love women. I am all in support of women. I actually used one of your videos to say, in a sense, like how, in a sense, like people be saying, like, you say black men say everything is gay. But I was saying, in a sense, like, just that, like, literally, I am constantly online protecting women, saying, like, this is not okay for kids. This is, the things that you were saying. But, that's what I mean by masculine presenting.
So, yeah, because that's why I was confused, because all I saw was artwork. I'm just now seeing a figure in a black jacket and some yellow pants. I didn't see you. I was looking at this small little circle with some art in the background, and I was like, okay, this is an anime. This is an anime background or a painting. I didn't see no person, but now when I zoom in, I'm like, oh, okay, there's a person right there. But Yeah, okay, that's what you meant. I got it. I really didn't see you in the picture. Oh, UGC left. Okay, well, if she decides to come back up, she can come back up. Ocean.
I came back up. Thank you for letting me come back up, Shannon.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, JE. I wanted to talk again about what you mentioned earlier about therapy addressing misogyny. So the reason why I say that, and I don't know if you had an opportunity to watch the series Adolescent.
Oh yeah, I watched it all the way through.
Okay.
I have.
So
you haven't or you have?
JE?
No, I haven't. No.
You have? Oh, you
Okay.
need to watch that.
I'm a little scared to watch it.
No spoilers, please.
It is not, bro. Listen,
No.
I'll tell you right. I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil it. I promise that I'm not gonna spoil it. Ain't no reason to be scared of the show. That's all I'm saying. Like it's you will be like, oh, that's it. But you'll catch the
none whatsoever.
You will catch the red pill references. That's all I'll say.
I mean, in the sense of just that, like I'll say for myself, I go into spaces and don't get along because I'm trying to have these conversations.
They didn't do enough. They didn't go to the extreme. They didn't touch on a lot. There's one scene, but it ain't even crazy. Like screaming. You know what I'm talking about. Just a whole bunch of yelling. But
if I'm not mistaken, it follows the life of a little boy.
Yes.
Growing into, so I haven't seen the show, but I seen somebody host a live on it, and it gave me at least like the premise of it.
Yeah,
but,
he got it.
Yeah, I would love to see hear what Ocean is expounding on with that.
It's not. This is not a spoiler. He's influenced by. It's all been said. He was influenced by Andrew Tate. That's it.
I don't think it was that he was necessarily influenced by Andrew Tate. I think it's just that they were mentioning that kind of
rhetoric
and that type of influence is what red pill is and what manosphere is, and trying to give some frame of reference to the detective so that he can understand what these young boys are being influenced by. And like someone in the chat was telling me something about why are the parents not more responsible for children's behavior in the Black community. And I was telling her that, one, because we're more on the lower end of the totem pole, this is kind of a side note, about why we're not as influential in our children's lives, because we don't know what society is feeding into these children when it comes to social media, when it comes to society. Y'all are talking about coaches and teachers. Those people are also influencing your children when they leave your home. So yes, parents do have a large responsibility when it comes to instilling these values and integrity into their children. But most times, because most people are brought up in broken homes and repeating those cycles of dysfunction and brokenness, they haven't had a chance to heal. You've got these predatory men looking for younger women. This is something that has been consistently happening. You've got men that are preying on 19 and 18-year-olds just because they're legal, but these young women have not developed or embodied themselves or discovered who they are as a human being so that they can raise healthy children. So then you just keep perpetuating this cycle of unhealed children at large. So the reason why I brought up that show was when it comes to psychiatry or even just mental health, when it comes to dealing with boys and young men and with misogynistic ideology, if you're only addressing their emotional needs and trying to just address their issue that they're having, you are not digging deeper to talk about the underlying issue of misogyny and hatred toward women. Because that psychiatrist in that show, not that that was her purpose, but you don't necessarily get to, and especially if you have internalized misogyny, if you haven't unpacked it even as a therapist, I congratulate you, Mr. J.E., because you have. But most therapists, even male therapists, have not unpacked it because they're still steeped in patriarchal ideology, Christian ideology when it comes to the church and things of that nature, when it comes to, instilling those, morals and values of the church and things of that nature, it's still patriarchal, it's still misogynistic to a certain degree. You still have those pastors and stuff that are taking those positions of counselors and things of that nature when it comes to counseling couples and marriages and things of that nature to instill these roles. And that is all rooted in patriarchy and misogyny. So that's what I mean by therapy doesn't necessarily address misogyny and patriarchy. Congratulations to you for being more actualized and knowing how to do that. But at large, most therapists have not unpacked their own, men or women. That's the point that I was talking about.
And that's one of the reasons why I say I don't completely disagree with you on that. Because I think one of the things even quote unquote well-meaning men miss sometimes is that patriarchy is
all
so
the time.
It's so
I miss. Listen, y'all can think that I'm up here. You know, I call out men all the time, but I may slip up and say something wrong all the time because I'm not perfect. I'm still learning as I go. That's all I would say. I slip up all the time.
Everybody feels like
but that's why I said
that's the thing. Like I would say in these conversations, it's even listening to you recognize, and that's a big part where I say like there's males and then there's men. That stands for accountability, and a lot of them are lacking it. And it's like if you don't have that, how can you consider yourself to be a man?
So that's why what I was saying, like Ocean, I think even the quote unquote well-meaning men falls because patriarchy is so ingrained in our society that you have to very specifically step back and examine it, and then dissect it, see exactly where you fit in it presently, and how you're going to handle this going forward, and understanding that since society continues to move itself, then patriarchy is going to continue to throw mask after mask after mask. And you need to be open enough to accept that level of criticism and say, hey, bro, you wilding a little bit. And be able to step back and be like, all right, let me just take all the time I need and listen to the way that you have observed me wilding at this point to see how we can break it down. And of course, I don't think, I agree with you. I don't think therapists are immune to that. And like you said, whether it be men or women, because patriarchy don't just affect the thinking of men, it affects the thinking of women as well. And the other point through the TV show Adolescent, I think one of the things that is hard for parents sometimes to take in, I know it's been for us, is between the ages of like 11 to 14, which is like early adolescence, peer influence begin to rise sharply. Like it's there so heavy that the identity, the language, the behavior, the self-worth, a lot of it is tied to those kids' peers at that point, more than the parents, no matter how much love you're pouring into them. And it's great to continue to do that, of course, because eventually they're going to get to the other side of that. But if you don't, by the time they get between 15 and 18, the peer approval can almost outweigh the parental guidance altogether, especially in decisions around risk taking or emotional expression or masculinity, relationships. Is the parenting thing there could be a headache that you're sitting at home like, damn, I'm doing everything I can do. And you have to then think like, yo, I was a kid once too, man. They're actually spending more time with them than they are with me because of school and activities and all these other things. You have to try to remain the foundation as much as possible, but understand that peer group becomes very influential. And now I want to say at least the last 20 years, 15 to 20 years with the advent of social media, that peer approval is heightened because kids are coming across Andrew Tate videos and stuff, sometimes without even trying to. And it's speaking to your little broken heart because, you know, you wanted the cheerleader and she didn't want you. And now it's the fault of all girls at your school. That doesn't make sense, little brother. But since you fell on this, and this man is telling you about working out, and he's telling you about getting money, and you can have any girl you want, and your mind hasn't completely given room for nuance on these conversations and these feelings, you can get stuck in that trap. I say this before I go on mute because I see someone else join. There are brothers in their early 20s talking about, I used to be red pill. What do you mean you used to be red pill, brother? You were just in your 20s.
Exactly. Yes.
How are you waking up in your 20s? I would have expected somebody on the other side of 35, damn near 40, to say, I used to be this toxic man. There are young brothers in their 20s saying that I looked around one day and I didn't have a girlfriend, I didn't have friends, I didn't have family because I was a horrible person to be around. And it's hard to get out of that. But why are you in your 20s getting like this? They're getting these boys at teenage age. So it's unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
And
But-
you notice they're at that age where, you know, these young girls who are typically on their way to college or just starting college, they run into these men who are still finding themselves and consuming this kind of content, adopting it into their lives when they haven't even really lived life yet. And imagine how many girls grow up into women that are now, quote unquote, used up and having all this mileage because they encountered these men who were still trying to find themselves and had to lie to get access to these women because they lacked the personality to get their attention. Or, you know, they put so much more emphasis on what they were majoring in and tried to, you know, take on this persona of who they wanted to be and not who they actually were. And these girls end up, you know, growing up with a very slighted view of men for that reason before they even get to an age where they are ready to have children if they haven't been impregnated already, you know. And I just wanted to say too, the social influences is so real, is so true. And I do know that, you know, it has a lot to do with who you are raised by and the foundation that you have. Because, I mean, I went to a predominantly, I've gone to a lot of schools. I've been to a predominantly Black school and I've been to a predominantly white school. But predominantly white school was where I've gone since like middle school to high school and college. So they get into so much stuff that you wouldn't believe. And you wouldn't catch me doing none of it because I knew who I had to come home to. My mother was not to be played with, okay? I was so terrified that she would find out that I did anything that would require me to have peer pressure to do it. I didn't care what they called me. They could call me a punk. They could call me scary. They could call me whatever they wanted to. I didn't give a damn because at least I knew I would go home with a clear conscience and I wouldn't have to be seeing stars that night. My mom did not play. And for that very reason, my mother saved my life. I tell her that to this very day. I'm 31 years old. The people that I went to school with in predominantly white T schools where they have an opioid epidemic. These kids was cutting class to go make moonshine. I can't, over a dozen people that I graduated with were not alive right now. Over a dozen people that I have graduated with have lost their lives through suicide, an accident due to drinking and driving, or they overdosed. Now, I refuse to do any hard drugs. I refused. There was nothing anyone could convince me to do it. I mean, family history ties into that as well, but that's a story for another day. But for people who, you know, have family members who, you know, we all know about, you know, the White Rock epidemic and how it hit our community. But also there were other rugs that were heavy in our community as well. And a lot of Black men, especially in the Muslim community, suffered very much under those circumstances. And I have family members who suffered the consequences for that. So that alone, knowing that about my family, I just knew that was something I would never do. But for others who were bored out here, they got family and high place. I mean, these were kids that had parents that were cops, that were lawyers, that were doctors, that were teachers at the school doing this stuff. you know, and my mom was working 3 jobs trying to take care of 3 kids before she met my stepfather. And she ran a tight ship. There was no way. I wasn't even sleeping around. I knew girls in 6th grade that was sleeping with boys in high school.
Lord have mercy.
Right. I didn't engage in anything until I was a senior in high school. And that was with one person who I deeply regret to this very day. And it scarred me enough to not want to deal with a man for at least 2 years after that. So, I know that it's hard out here for parents to really keep an eye on everything that your children are doing, but it has everything to do with your relationship with them and, you know, them being informed of the consequences of their actions. Black people have had a hard time explaining things to their children in a way that, because you know the rhetoric, they don't feel like they don't have to explain anything to us. So a lot of us didn't grow up even knowing how conception worked. Mm-hmm. A lot of us didn't grow up knowing the side effects of doing hard extracurriculars and things like that. A lot of us did not have any of this information. All we knew was don't do it. And that's not helping our kids. That's not helping them understand what they're jeopardizing by falling into peer pressure or just trying to be cool or just trying to be disobedient. We have to do better with communicating with our children, period.
And every trend is not worth following.
Exactly. But every time that popping the Tide Pod mess, I was still a kid when they had it going. My mom would say, "Y'all know damn well you shouldn't be doing that." And look what happened to this one. Look what happened to that. My mom always made sure she made an example. And for a long time, I used to think my mom was just the most paranoid woman in the world. She didn't even let me take a bus till I was 16 years old by myself, and I still had to bring my siblings with me. So,
but Dad, when you're talking about communication style to the children, and especially in the Black and brown community, and not knowing how to communicate with your children, it starts with being honest with yourself and communicating and advocating for your own mental well-being. When you are stressed out, as most Black parents are, especially if you're a single parent and you're stressed out and you're doing the work of 2 parents and or a community when it comes to raising children, language and having a lot of pushback, you don't get an opportunity to communicate effectively because you've never been taught effective communication when it comes to familial dynamics. So that ties back into the therapy conversation, having that time for therapy for self first, and then how to raise your children. But that's the perpetual cycle that I was talking about that happens, especially to women. This is what is happening in the homes, is because women are having children before they have that opportunity to, one, discover and heal their own personal trauma and discover who they are as an adult, fully functioning whole human being before they start having children themselves. And until we break that cycle, it's just a continual perpetuation. But back to what J.E. said, finding that he is now talking to 20-something-year-old young men who are now saying that they used to be red pill. I have a 21-year-old son who we have these conversations, and he also said he used to be red pill because he went down that pipeline of looking at those videos. What's that guy, Joe Rogan? And all of that is a pipeline to red pill conservative ideology if you're looking to align yourself with societal standards of masculinity. Thank God there are men like you, J.E.'s, and you, Shannon, that color outside the line when it comes to how men can show up in this world, because y'all are showing them that masculinity can look totally different. It can still be masculine, but it doesn't have to be toxic. It doesn't have to be domineering, oppressive, and controlling, and all of these negative stereotypes that masculinity has historically been globally, like not just here in America, because people like to say, "Oh, that's just in America," you know, things that's going on here. No, this is globally. Historically, men have historically men have just been trash. Like, I mean, like, do your homework, study history, study sociology, and how they've affected every society, like colonialism and things of that nature, white supremacy and all of that stuff. It's been men controlling all these systems. It hasn't been women. Women haven't been creating these systems to oppress other people. So, you know, again, thank you, men, for like having these conversations, doing this work, operating outside the binary of a man looks like this and these are the man's roles. They haven't, you know, up until just now, men are starting to see that there is something other than being the leader, being the head, and having to take on the full responsibility of running the household financially. And that's all that you contribute to the home. That's why a lot of men are committing suicide, because that pressure of
men need to start holding each other accountable. That would be a first in everything. When the men start holding each other accountable for their actions, everyone is a yes man.
And that's what I'm saying about these two gentlemen here. When you can stick up for what is right and not just be a yes man and be a follower, and you can like speak to those men who are saying, oh well, she's 19, she's legal. Until enough men look at them sideways and make them ends know that nigga, you a predator. No,
exactly.
You a predator because she was just 9 a couple of years ago. You know what I mean? She was just a little girl just a couple of years ago.
And I've seen it firsthand. I've experienced it myself, you know, from being a little girl, being over-sexualized by men. And a lot of Black women have, you know, experienced that.
That's women in general. There's a lot of women that can say, we all know someone who has or personally has gone through that experience, but for some odd reason, males say they don't know no type of males like that.
That's why I look at men, and I look at them the way that I look at them today, and I don't deal with them on certain levels unless they're emotionally available to me. I don't deal with them. And I grew up with brothers. My brothers burned me out on men, so I don't want to deal with them on other levels. Men can
I get that. I wanted to go back to something that Jay said.
Hold on, y'all. I'm sorry. I did want to give Jay like a minute because he has a good idea that we trying to incorporate. And I just want him to be able to share it while we have the people on YouTube and the people on TikTok together just for a few moments. Jay, can you explain the game that you're making? It's a therapy game.
Oh yeah, it is called Behind the Mask. It is going to be a card game about mental health for boys and men. I have the decks. They're going to be split up in age groups. The age groups specifically are 13 to 16, 17 to 24, 25 to 29, 30 to 39, and then 40 plus. The reason why they split up in that way is very much on purpose. That 13 to 16 period we're seeing now is a pivotal one because, again, like we've been able to acknowledge here, there are boys falling into a lot of this toxic rhetoric very early. And if it isn't addressed as early as possible, by the time they get between 17 to 24 is when it's going to get really ugly really fast. If it's not addressed then from 25 to 29, they're going to start influencing the boys under them. If it continues to go 30 to 39, they're going to be those predators that we're talking about. And 40 plus, they're going to be a culmination of all of that. The reason why it's called Behind the Mask is because so much of masculinity that's been given to us by patriarchy is a performance. And in that performance, we wear a mask to get through it because not all of us fit these molds of what we consider masculinity to be. It should be something, if you want to be that, it should be something that works for you specifically, not something that society tells you is supposed to be. But it should be something that elevates you as a human being, not simply a man. The thing about that and about this card game is, if you are lucky enough to check off all the boxes that society tells you a man is supposed to be, you've then left yourself in a box. However, if you try to check the boxes of what a human being is supposed to be, there's no limits to that. We have to get to boys as early as possible so that they grow into men, realizing and seeing themselves as human beings, because the more of a human being you can see yourself as, the more you can recognize everybody else around you as just the same and not treat them just because of the way you see them. So we are in the very, very early stages of it. Each deck has 30 cards total, and even those cards are split up. There are 10 question cards, there are 10 challenge cards, and 10 reflection cards. To give you an idea of what that looks like, for example, the deck for 13 to 16, one of the questions is, let me see, let's pull one out. Have you ever felt pressure to act a certain way just because you're a boy? That's one of the questions for them. One of the challenges is take a deep breath and say one word that describes how you're feeling. The reason why I wanted to make sure that card was a challenge one completely is because a lot of times we don't put words on how we feel. We don't even acknowledge what those feelings are. The only ones that we're comfortable with acknowledging is anger and happiness. And both of those, especially the happiness, is fleeting. And the last one from the reflection cards is, who are you when no one else is around? So these cards, if I'm being transparent, they scare me a little bit. And the reason why they do is because I know that they are so much bigger than me that I don't want to make a mistake on them. I can be very transparent about that, but the other side of my mind is telling me, hey, don't allow yourself to get 10, 15, 20 years down the line and you're still saying, I'm going to do this. So, one last thing I'll say before I go on mute real quick. I noticed all of the people in the room, right? And when I was scrolling to see who was in here, there was only two very visible men, just according to their profile pictures, right? And I'm not calling them out, I'm not calling their names out or anything, because a lot of times what happens when people are in these lives is either in the background or they're at work or something, or they're just not comfortable with interacting with the live. And that's okay. But the overwhelming majority of people in this live are women, and they're Black women. So I want to iterate again. When we are trying to hold spaces like this, whether it's myself, whether it's Shannon, whether it's some of the other gentlemen on TikTok that I've encountered, when we're trying to hold this space for men don't show up. But they would tell you there's no safe space for men. They only tell you that, however, when they're trying to shift the conversation that they're in, or they need to get some type of attention. Otherwise, they would be either trying to create those spaces or join those spaces. And what I hope to do with cultivating those spaces a bit more is introducing this card game.
You know what? I'm actually I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna challenge myself for 4 days, 3 days straight. Next week, I'm going to host this type of live Monday through Wednesday. This Thursday, I will be doing a women's only live for the women, where it's them, like, because I gotta, we can only do those things twice a month now, because Jazz is in school and I want her to be able to run it, so I can because it needs to be in the midst of a black woman, not me. I won't be on the screen. I won't be live on YouTube. So y'all on YouTube, y'all know how it goes because I say the same thing over and over. Thursday will be specifically for women to share their experiences about, good experiences, what, how black men can treat them better. What have we done wrong? How they've been wrong. You don't have to share that story, or you could just say how we could do better. You call us out, all that stuff. That's on go, but that will be in the midst of a black woman who will be running a panel. It's just going to be on my platform, but those stories don't transfer over to YouTube. Now, back to what I was saying. Next week, I'm going to challenge myself Monday through Wednesday, and I'll go for live Friday, of specifically addressing men's mental health, and I will figure out what I could title it, because I want to have the conversation with you guys like, hey, why do you believe black men don't have a safe space? Maybe that'll get y'all to come in, because I'm trying to be nice and respectful when it comes to this. I ain't trying to go Rick the Ruler. I'm really trying to have the conversation with you guys so we can conversate. But y'all say it's not a safe space, but then when I provide it, you don't come up. But if I do this shit right here, which I understand it, because it's natural for you to come up and defend. If I do this right here, right, and I keep that up, that's when y'all want to come in and be, no, bro, black women are this, and it's like, whatever. So
whether it's a safe space or not, they don't want to hear anything negative spoken against it. That's the problem. Mm-hmm. But they gotta hear it. You're gonna have to hear it.
Real quick, I don't know if you can do it, but if you can give me a big box, this is
they
the
finally
first,
gave it back.
at least.
They finally gave it back.
This is so far what we got in terms of what the deck would look like the case that it would come in. If you look a bit closely there, you can see the mask, and what we're trying to do is to get you to look outside of it. Behind the mask, can you see you? So, again, man, I'm fortunate enough to have a pretty good circle of people, even more fortunate to have an amazing wife.
Yes. Amen.
Because, man, hey, look, when I told Keisha this, and I first started thinking about this months ago, she said, first, I want to tell you that I love you. Mm-hmm. And two, I want to make sure that I not only continuously remind you to do this, but help you understand how necessary it is. So that even if you don't see out of it what you would like to see, that hopefully it gets to somebody and they're able to see what they need to see. Because something like this is larger than you. That once you put it out, you can't control it. You can only hope for the results that you like. And those could come in many different forms from many different people. And to have that support, look, man, I'm the richest man alive. I don't care what y'all say.
Yeah. Hey, man, when a black man has a black woman, it ain't nothing better. Ain't nothing better.
Hey, man, that I'm telling you, to be this deep in this marriage, mm-hmm. having the kids that we have, 4 of them, in which, by the way, my oldest has a signing day Monday for the college that she's choosing to play volleyball at.
Bro, so, wait a minute. Amen. Yeah, what are we talking about? Amen, bro.
And then later that Friday of next week, she graduates the dual enrollment that she had at a community college, and later this month, she graduate high school. Next week, the coding club, which my other 2 daughters are in coding, they're going to have an opening for everybody to come watch what they're doing with coding. Yeah. And it's very important for the small community that we're in to see kids be interested in that. And for my boy, he's going in another FBLA thing. And the last one that he went to, we didn't know what to expect until he came through that door with like one of them 2nd place medals. I was like, man, you better, hey, look, let's go do something, man. let's go celebrate. Let's go do something. Yeah. So to be able to have all that, man, I had in that study, I had the psychiatrist tell me that she was like, I've seen a lot of people with schizophrenia, the ones who see things that aren't there and hear things that aren't there, and they can barely get through their day to day. And she said to see you be able to do the things that you've done up to this point, and you tell me about your family, I see how you're able to do them. This is one of the things that I want to make sure brothers know, because for whatever reason, we've been convinced that there aren't women, specifically Black women, who love you this way. I'm not talking hold you down and lift you up and
struggle love
be
and all
your
that.
peace.
All
yeah,
that.
I'm not. I'm not talking about that, because this lady, we're equals in here. I don't rely on my wife to be my peace, and she doesn't allow me to be that either. What we add to each other is extra credit because we do the work that's necessary individually. We don't intentionally make what we have hard. We are interested in each other and we build on that. I promise you, it's that simple. Because I not only love this lady, I like her. The reason why I make that distinction is you can divorce somebody and still love them, but you divorce them because you no longer like them. I like her presence. She don't even have to be saying anything. So, and I'm telling you, gentlemen, whatever you view your relationship dynamics to be, I can guarantee you that it's possible. I can guarantee you that it exists, but you, somehow along the way, you got hurt. And I'm not minimizing your pain. I'm not at all. But the reason why you shut down in the way that you did is because society has filled you with so much toxic information that you were already moving in stoicism. So when you got hurt and you didn't address that and you didn't work on that, the stoicism built more and more, and you found one of them Andrew Tate's dudes. And now you're going to the gym, you're working on your body. Great, wonderful. I like that. Honestly, I like that for you because it's healthy.
They spoke to their pain, Jay, but they didn't teach them how to get out of it.
And here's the thing about the working out part, because there are therapists who would suggest that you get out of the house. There are therapists who would suggest that you work out, things like that. It does help, but you're not doing it for that purpose. These men are telling you to look a way that women can't ignore you. They're telling you to get this money in a way that women can't ignore you because they can't ignore you because you can buy them or you can buy their attention. But here's the problem, gentlemen, that those men are having. When you've got this perfectly sculpted body, when you've gotten all of these thousands and millions of dollars, and the women you want still don't want you, now you're even more confused. Because all the stuff that you did, you didn't focus on anything inside. You're not smarter. You're not more reflective. Your mental health isn't more stable. You don't even recognize yourself when you look in the mirror. How can she see you?
Remember this, Jay? Remember what Jesus said to the Pharisees? First clean the inside of the cup.
Man, come on
and
now.
the dish. And then the outside will be clean. We do a whole bunch of outside things, but the internal work is absolutely shit. Sorry for cursing, but it's absolutely disgusting. We don't do the internal work, and that's what women have been telling us for a long time. It's about time we listen, bro. Do the internal work.
It is. And
I tell my brothers all the time, your power is in your emotions. Learn how to navigate through them.
100%. And the thing that I would say about that before I go on mute is this. The reason why a lot of us don't do it is because there's no reward in terms of you having a parade or getting a certificate or a trophy or something. We like to do things to be rewarded for it. We like to be recognized and championed and cheered on. Are you doing that for yourself though, brother? Because the internal work is for you. If you need something like that, go buy yourself a trophy. I wouldn't say anything about it. I wouldn't think you're weird for buying yourself a trophy, for getting yourself a certificate, for getting yourself a medal for whatever this milestone mentally that you've crossed.
Going out to eat to celebrate that you accomplished
exactly.
something, like, you know?
Take yourself out, bro.
Everybody else but themselves.
Since we are not getting those external rewards, we don't see the purpose of doing the internal work. Mm-hmm. If you need the external, provide it for yourself. One of the things I say often is say something nice about yourself to yourself. Because the more you build that up inside you, the less you would need it from people outside of you.
And then I also say, bro, like this is gonna sound kind of cliche, brotherly love, bro. The next black man you see, give him a compliment. I'm talking to black men when I say that. The next black man you see, give her a compliment. The next single mother you see, give her a compliment. Just go outside and say, hey, your outfit look nice. Something. Go compliment somebody. Go show appreciation, bro.
One of the challenge cards, and each one of my deck has something like that. One of them is think of someone you look up to. And what would you say to them right now? Or even better, to what you said directly. High five or fist bump somebody in the group, because that's what the reflection cards were. They're also for group settings. High five or fist bump someone in a group and tell them why you think they are cool. Because once you've done this work inside, is the reason why that challenge exists is because once you've done the work inside, once you started to do the work inside, it's easier for you to recognize and see other people as the human being that you would like to see yourself as. And if you want to see yourself building yourself, you absolutely want to see it in other people. And if you can help that in any way, you're going to do it. If it's hard for you to do that challenge, cool. Let's address that and let's be honest about it. If it's hard, we can start to work on making it easy. Yeah. But we have to at least be honest about it.
So like next week, bro, like I know you be busy and I know Fridays work best out for you, but like I said, Monday through Wednesday, I'm gonna make it a mission to specifically create the safe space for black men to come in. Yes, Jazz will be up here. Y'all can't get rid of, but y'all know she co-host. Deal with it. You'll be all right. To specifically speak to the men about, hey, what can we do? We're failing. What can I do to get you to go to therapy? Okay, if you don't want to go to therapy, would you come in? Would you come on to a TikTok live and actually express your emotions amongst other men? Something. Would you go to a men's group in a church? Something. You know, can we do something? Because a lot of dudes like listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't trying to be. I ain't that nigga. I'll be straight to the point, calling us trash. There is a different way that I could go about this, but like, shoot, sometimes you need tough love, nigga, because I tried to give you niggas grace. I tried to give you, sometimes I gotta speak to you. I don't have to say trash, but I'll be like, hey, bro, you're effing up. You're effing up. If we can talk to women the way we talk to women, then surely we can take it. All right. However, I'll try to provide the safe space and we actually address our mental health issues because we do have them in general. And we need to talk about it. And I'm sorry, y'all, black men, don't hate me. Actually, I don't care if you do or not. But Smex is not an answer to our problems, fam. You can't. There's no such thing as sexual. Well, there is a Smex therapist, but that's not the answer to your internal issues. You can't just smash on something every time and think that you know the problems you face inside your heart is gonna be magically gone, bro. You gotta do some work, not just put in work. If you know what I mean. I ain't trying to be immature. I'm just saying.
Can I say something? Well, I think you got to take the fight to them, kind of like how they say in the barbershops, those conversations just stir up, or like, you know, you got these hiking groups that's starting up and things of the nature, because it's like, if you start kind of like how you said, I'm the same way, sometimes they can be abrasive. Like when you started that way, they don't want to hear you and they won't. But when you're like, oh, hey, let's go get some coffee. Let's just do a coffee group. Like, you know, some of the teachers at my school have started kind of doing that with some of the students in a sense. And like, what you said about incentivizing it. Like for me too, like I do that with my students, like from teaching middle to high school. People say different things about the kids, and it's just like we gotta foster healthier relationships. We can't lose them at their middle school age, and that's why I feel like a lot of parents have pulled back, kind of what Mr. Jay was saying, in a sense, like that age group has so many issues because people take their hands off. Like everybody wants to watch them when they're newborn. Everybody wants to support they're going off to college. But what about getting them through college? What about getting them through middle school? What about getting them through high school? Like those years are very important. We can't just let them go free because we think, sometimes parents think they helicopter parents or they're overshadowing. Like they need the structure. They need the support. They want to know that you care. Like even when I do my grade check-ins weekly with my students and I'm telling them like I'm seeing that grade improved in this class and I'm giving you a snack and rewarding you for, I saw how you handled that situation earlier where it could have went left and you walked away. Like that encouraged them to keep going. And I was going to say to Mr. J, and then I'll go back on mute, sorry, but with your game and everything that you're trying to do, like kind of the same approach talking about with the youth. And I think it's such a powerful thing, but I will say like, if you don't grow this population of you and Mr. Like Shannon and have more men like start having this conversation with more of the older generation and pull them in like so that y'all can really attack this war on the younger quote unquote real red pill generation, it's going to keep getting lost in the sauce because you're missing so many generations trying to get them younger and younger, if that makes sense. Like I get the purpose, but I'm saying in a sense I want more men to support y'all and grow y'all. So like we gotta, like the same way all these people got these podcasts is pushing the wrong things, we gotta have y'all keep pushing however y'all can, going to the schools, going to the, gyms and going to, the recreation centers, having those conversations when you see them standing outside the corner store. Even when you think they don't want to hear it, they're listening.
I think you're right, 100%. Ocean, I know you wanted to get in before I say anything else. You there, Ocean?
I think she stepped away, but I did want to.
Yeah,
I did want to say.
No, but I say this real quick. I think grew up is 100% right, which is why the most important cards to me, and I go ahead and say this now, is not just the 13 to 16, the 30 to 39 is the other ones that mean a whole lot to me, because those are the ones that we see wilding out here. Those are the ones with the podcast. Those are the ones who are hosting these divisive TikTok lives, these toxic TikTok lives. Even just divisive can be used in a way if the conversation is progressive. They are the ones who are doing this a lot of the time. And the 13 to 16, I want to be able to get that age group early, but the 30 to 39, we need to see how we got here, how long we've been here, and what can we do to platform out of here. That 30 to 39 range is definitely, and you're right. We have to be able to get to the older gentlemen, and I love the line of thinking that you're on, because the barbershop that my son and I go to that one specifically because it's a young barber trying to build up his clientele. He's trying to build up his shop and everything. And what I want to do in barbershops is I want to make the approach so subtle that you don't even understand what's happening until you've gone through all the cars. And you're like, whoa, wait a minute. So I hope to be able to leave a couple decks at some of these barbershops without even mentioning completely what's happening, or catch them when there's certain people coming in and I'm talking to the barber himself with one of the cards and just drawing in a conversation that way.
And I'll buy some. I'll buy some. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no, I'm serious. I'll buy some. You ain't got to send them for free. And I'll sit them at my barbershop. You know what I'm saying?
Same. I will support, and like I do games with my kids, and they like card games and things of the nature. And of course, it builds literacy. But that's what they need.
Yes.
They don't want to hear it sometimes from the same people. They need to see healthy men in the community who actually doing it, who's done the work, who went to therapy, who's married, like who took all the roads that they don't aspire right now. Like, some of them are not seeing their life past 21. And that is a hard reality to really face. So they need to see, more men who's doing it the correct way. So they can say, oh, this is the way to, get a woman's attention the right way. This is the way to handle a bad problem or a breakup the right way. You know what I'm saying? We keep pushing so many negative stories. That's all they have to learn from.
And Jay, I wanted to ask, do you have an Instagram?
I do, but I'm not very active on it. I actually won't start to be more active on it until we get deeper into the process of building out the rest of this game, in which I'm trying to accelerate, but trying not to rush.
No, don't rush it. Don't rush it. Just let me know, because y'all already know it's never been about the following and the numbers and stuff, but for some odd reason, Black women, you raised me, you built me up. I'm well aware of my following. You made me go viral on Instagram. You made me go viral on YouTube every other week. You made me go viral on TikTok every other week. Even though my message always specifically speaks to Black men, you have been the backbone of the platform. So shout out to you. Even though that was never the intent, I get it. Y'all push my messages out. So thank you for that. With that being said, I was just going to tell you, bro, when you have that card game, and I get my box, I will make a YouTube video for it. I will make an Instagram reel for it as well, promoting it. And I will put it on all 3 platforms and tag you in it, and actually be literally trying to play this game with you on the live on our certain days virtually. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate that.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, I think maybe just my internet connection went out. But yeah, I was here when you asked me to come up and I spoke, but I guess you guys couldn't hear me. I just want to say thank you to you men, because y'all are really giving us a silver lining in the future of what this world can look like. And the reason, Shannon, why Black women are lifting you up, because we cannot do this shit by ourselves. We know how far our limitations are for us in being able to do this work of dismantling patriarchy and misogyny. And there is only so much we can do as women. We need you men to be all hands on deck, men like you, men like J.E.'s. There's other men that are on this platform that I follow. So the more collaborative that you are together, and you all leverage your influence together, you guys may not agree wholeheartedly on all of your points, but the more you all leverage your platforms, it will push you up even further. That the message of dismantling these ideologies that are actually harmful to men, especially Black men, since y'all are at the bottom of the hierarchy, is so important that we, especially in the time that we're in right now, we need y'all to be a community. We need you all to be a united front, because that message is needing to be spread out faster. And the more collaborative you are together, it gets that message out faster to the younger generation. The reason why the messages like the Andrew Tates and the Red Pill, Fit and Fresh, and all of those guys, the reason why those messages go out so fast, because, as they say, negative news always travels faster than the truth. The truth moves at a snail's pace, because there's not enough truth seekers collaboratively working together. There's way too much individual activity to get the truth message out. And a lot of people are wanting to get their own personal shine on, instead of the actual message of like holistically benefiting humanity. Mm-hmm. And I think your conversation and your game is just imperative to what men need to hear, as far as them developing to be fully functioning whole human beings, and they're not having to wear this mask of masculinity as to not identify with things that are considered feminine, like talking about your feelings, like you're addressing things that are making men face their feelings. Most men don't want to feel. Most women don't want to feel. The reason why I started doing yoga teacher training was because I knew that there were certain trauma that was stored in my body that I had not had a chance to heal. Mm-hmm. So most people need to heal their emotional old trauma and even new traumas. With this iteration of the politics and government thing issues that we're getting ready to go through, we are going to need community of mental health, because a lot of people are not. If COVID didn't teach us anything, the mental health disparities are going to be through the roof, because a lot of people are just not going to know how to cope. Domestic violence is going to go up. SA is going to go up because people do not know how to deal with tough, hard situations. And so people like you, myself, again, I just finished with yoga teacher training. I've been a domestic violence advocate and SA advocate. And I've been doing this work with women, trying to get women to like step away from these romantic relationships in this season, because if these men are not healthy and whole and you are getting into partnerships with them, abuse is inevitable. One of my one of my posts on TikTok right now, I posted that patriarchy and misogyny equals DV and SA, because it does. If we're not addressing those things, DV and SA are inevitable. That's why you see that situation with Shannon Sharp. That's why you see that situation with Diddy, because most men are being lied to about when you get money, when you get status, when you get power, this is how you can treat women. These are the women you'll have access to. And it teaches men to just objectify women in a way that oppresses women and puts them at that place of being pedestalized and idolized and having this God complex. And that's what most men are aspiring to. That is just what has been passed down generationally when it comes to men and women. So I thank you guys for doing this work. I really appreciate it.
I thank you for that. Anything that you give, you throw in this direction, I'm throwing it right back. Shannon, I seen that you seen the same comment that I seen. And here's the thing. Here's the thing. I try not to jump down on brothers that way. I usually ask them to define the word for me, and I notice we can never really get past the definition. And for that, good brother who said what you said, you really might be uncomfortable with this one, because the mental health card game is the one that means a lot to me, right? But I can't help but notice the way some of us as men are treating the women who are in our lives romantically and platonically, or lack thereof. And I have this problem when I'm creating things that before I finish one, like I start creating the other one. So I'm trying not to dig too deep into this other one until at least the first one is finished. But the other one is a similar card game called How to Love Her. And again, it's not just romantic. It's gonna focus on the romantic side, though. It's gonna focus on helping men better understand how to love, how to respect, and communicate with their partner. The platonic one is more of how to love a sister, a mother, a daughter, a friend. How to just love ladies specifically as another human being. And the other one is just, the other purpose of it is self-awareness and emotional growth, where, trying to encourage gentlemen to reflect on their capacity to love, on their capacity to be open, and to unlearn a lot of like harmful habits that we gathered over time. Some of the questions, however, one of them is, when was the last time you truly listened without trying to fix? Because as men, we do that a lot.
Oh, we always trying to be bro, she don't need a solution every time, nigga. She need a shoulder.
I had that problem once upon a time, right? And it wasn't just romantically. I had it with because my cousins, we're like really close, and I had that with them. And it actually took one of my cousins to say, "Hey, can you be quiet?" like I'm trying to tell you what's going on, and it took them like a couple days later to say, "Hey, this is what I meant by that." A reflection card, if you will, and that would be, think of a time you made her feel seen. What did you do? Exactly. Challenge card would be, plan a small act of love based on her love language, but no words allowed. So you have to be creative. You actually have to listen to her. You have to know her. You have to know what her love languages are to be able to create this small act of love, not even something really big. So I don't want to make it like I'm scolding men, because men, we're really fragile. Masculinity is super fragile.
Fragile ego. Very fragile ego. But you know what's funny, Jay?
What's that?
They never ask.
No.
Yeah, that's a problem. Why won't you just, I don't fucking know, use your mouth and talk to her? You know what I'm saying?
Right. So it's, again, and the thing that I try to tell.
What'd you say, Jay?
I heard what she said.
Oh.
The thing that I try to tell brothers, specifically when I'm talking about love, and I'm talking about my wife, is that when I'm talking about the great things, it's because of how at peace I am, how in love I am with her. But that's not to suggest, and it's harmful that you would receive this, but that's not to suggest that we don't have bad times or that we don't have disagreements. However, since we know that that's a part of life, we already worked out how that's supposed to look. And that doesn't mean that it's going to go that way 100% of the time. But if we are disagreeing on something, for example, we immediately go into silent mode, right? And when we start the communication, we started through text. And the reason why is because it's easier to get the word for word out without the emotion coming behind it that may not match what is need to be conveyed at the moment. And after enough conversation through text that way, then we come together and verbalize it. By the time we verbalize it, we damn near cleared up what the confusion was through the text.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. We'll do a silent treatment, but I fold. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a folder. I am Mark. I am. And look, if she came in here right now, I'm gonna fold. I am Martin from when he was talking about get to step in Tina's step.
Oh,
and
yeah,
she tried to walk out, and I.
And as soon as she got to step in, he was like, "Oh,
I'm folding.
Yeah.
I'm folding
Oh, yeah.
every time. I'm going to apologize first. The one thing, hey, listen, I don't care what no nigga say. I'm not keeping my foot down. I'm picking them feet up. I am going to apologize every single time, even if sometimes I feel as if I shouldn't. I'm going to apologize for the simple fact that we are in this situation, and I don't want to be in it anymore. And I mean my apology. I'm not just saying I'm sorry. I really mean my apology, because I don't want to be like, especially on the weekend, bro, to be working all weekend. Did you finally get to come home together or watch a movie that's spent
Man, come on now.
and then you about to have a fucking you about to have an argument? Oh no, I'm going to fold every time.
Two things before I split, because I love what you said right there. Yeah. One of the things me and Keisha, we just picked back up, but we started randomly doing it a few months ago. For dinner, we would sit down and watch old episodes of The Price is Right. Mm-hmm. We would watch them from YouTube, but the fun in watching them is watching 4 episodes from the 70s, like with the commercials included, watching what it looked like, what things cost, what fashion looked like in the 70s, the 80s, or 90s, or even early 2000s, and just something that small and damn near mundane, and looking forward to it. Like looking forward to it when you start work that morning, right? And you like dreading the fact that you have to do any of this anyway, but like, oh, we can watch Price is Right tonight. And you start developing the meal that you want to eat while you watch these old episodes. It's things like that, man, that I'm lucky. The other thing I was going to say before I go is somebody funny.
I was actually gonna go after you. I'm gonna let people get.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna let them know.
Shannon Love in the comments mentioned, she said, quiet storm music. The reason why I'm about to go is because I'm about to start that very live. Most Fridays and Saturday nights, I host the Quiet Storm live. It's somewhere between an hour and 30 minutes to 2 hours, depending on how the requests and stuff come in. But it's right here on TikTok. And the purpose of it is, look, man, I love music. I know y'all love music too, but sometimes you want to step away from some of the conversations that get heated, that sometimes make your head hurt. And depending on what your algorithm is, it's hard to get away from it. So I don't require people come and sit in the whole live. I don't require people say anything or any of that. Just come and listen to some good old R&B and soul music. Just like the Quiet Storm you remember it being. And most Fridays and Saturday nights I do that. This took priority, of course, because I think the conversation is very necessary, but usually it's on 9 p.m. Central Time, Friday and Saturday nights. Yeah. So as soon as we wrap up here, that's what I'm going over there to do. And it may be a little bit shorter tonight, but I hope we have a good time.
Man, I just want to say, man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all follow JE's. Like I said, when I get my few cards, I'm gonna definitely. I ain't gonna lie to you. The next family function, depending on which one it is, it could be on Thanksgiving. I don't know when the card's gonna come in. I'm going to play. I'm gonna bring it to y'all know how we do like spades and stuff on like Christmas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, no, we finna get serious on this here on the Lord's Christmas, which really ain't the Lord's Christmas, but we gonna get serious on this here Christmas. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna how everybody feeling. You know what I'm saying? We gonna play this game. It's gonna open some doors. People gonna start crying. But I'm definitely gonna sit one at the barbershop and sit one with my family and sit one with my inner circle of men. Because I think that's something that's needed, and I can't wait to shout it out, man. I really hope, because like I said, Jay, we don't really do this for fame. We do it because it's purposeful. But I hope that the game gets so big to where people saying, "Hey, this actually helped me." Like the questions made me think back on, dang, I really need to go to therapy. It helped me with the relationships with my friends. It helped me with the relationship with my wife. I just see it being something good. And I would love to take a break from calling certain men trash and actually and actually shifting the conversation to therapy. Because one thing I didn't get to ask, and I know you're finna go, it was really more so let me make it quick. Maybe you could have 10 seconds, but I know we got to get up out of here.
Okay.
The thing was, something was said, but I wanted to say that women take care of the children majority of the time. It was to the dynamics of how we raising our children that we don't have enough time. Well, we don't have enough men in the house. How about we get more men active in their children's? I'm not trying to say black men aren't active in their child's life. However, there is a large amount of single mothers who are doing everything by themselves, and her mental fucked up. where are the dads? How do we get the dads back? And if you're not gonna be in the house, can you take care of your children? I don't give a fuck if you poop your rape. You know what I'm saying, bro? It was me trying to answer that dynamic, like, bro, we need more men in the goddamn house, or we need more men to take care of their kids.
So I talked about this previously on here. When I was doing flatbed trucking, I was doing regional, and I was getting home on the weekends. I started out trucking doing OTR, over the road. For people who aren't familiar with that, is you being able to drive all over this country, including Canada and Mexico. And typically with OTR, you're out on the road for like 4 weeks at a time, and you're only home for like 4 to 5 days at a time. So hell no to that. That wasn't happening. So I came down to doing regional flatbed. I enjoyed the physicality of the work, being able to, tarp the loads and strap them down. I thought that was cool. And when you're doing regional, you get home every weekend. But here's the thing that they don't be completely honest with you about. You're getting home on Friday evenings.
And they got to get you a load back home.
And got to get you a load. You get home on like Friday evenings, close to Friday night. If you get home Friday morning, I don't know how you did that. And on Sunday, you're leaving out no later than late Sunday afternoon to Sunday evening. But for the most part, they want you to be leaving somewhere around Sunday morning so you can get that load off early Monday morning and get your week started the way they need to. That wasn't enough for me. I'm 39. And in the grand scheme of things, that's still young. My wife is 2 years younger than me.
Almost time to check that colon.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
my wife is 2 years younger than me, and we have 4 young kids. During the 2 years that I was doing flatbed, the idea of leaving them, period, was tough. But also the added idea that meant Monday through Friday, she had to get up 4 kids in the morning, do all the morning routines, make sure they got off to school on time, get them in the evening, do all the evening routines, all the homework, the extracurriculars, prepare dinner, make sure they bathe and get to bed on time and all of that. Putting that load on one person. Single parents are superheroes, bro. Like, to be able to do that day in and day out. So what I decided was I was coming home. I wanted to stay in the trucking industry because I like the idea of not having to talk to people that I don't want to talk to throughout the day. Me too. So that was a big reason. And I chose a pay cut to have a job, a trucking job that I get home every day for. And when I told my wife about it, she was like, I didn't want to make you feel guilty for trying to provide for the family by doing the trucking job that you were doing. But absolutely, I would love it if you were to be home every day. And it was a no-brainer. I told her, it was like, that comes with a pay cut, right? She was like, when have we ever given a damn? So when have we cared about that? I was like, you know what? I'm tripping. So, brothers, understand your presence. One, your presence is necessary, but 2, and more importantly, what are you doing with your presence when you're in the house? Are you just sitting in the living room with the remote? Or are you just on the game? Or are you actually in this process? Because one of the things that made me feel most like an accomplished human being was one of my middle kids, my daughter. She was having a problem with reading. Much that she couldn't read. It's just that she wasn't interested in it to the point of where it seemed like she couldn't read. Yeah. So when I got home with that job, where I was getting home every day, she liked gaming. What I would do is put the captions on the games that I would play, and we would pause during the cut scenes and read the captions and shit. At the end of that school year, when Lyric got most improved reading at like the little award ceremony, you couldn't tell me, hey, look, all 6'1", 250 plus of a man sitting in them bleachers about to get emotional. You couldn't tell me nothing, bro. You couldn't tell. I helped her Hey, look, man. Most improved reading. I haven't done anything greater in my life than watching her discover that she can do this and do this very well. And seeing the confidence that it brought her, seeing the way it changed the way that she communicates, period. It wasn't that my wife couldn't do it. It's, again, 4 kids on one person.
Bro, that's...
It helped that I was here, one, but it helped immensely more that I was here and active in the process. And a part of the reason why I'm able to do that is because I seen my mom and pops do it. My pops, to this day, does the same level of cleaning my mom does. He does the same level of cooking my mom does. Even on the other side, my mom does the same level of driving my dad does. I've seen these equal relationships my entire life. I don't know it any other way.
Okay.
I don't know how to not be there. This will be the last time I mention this. My oldest isn't my biological kid. I've been in her life since she was 2. That is my girl. Her biological dad, saying his presence have been sporadic is too kind of a word. My wife, of course, knows him better or more than I do. And the reason why I say that is because she would have been done with him a long time ago. She don't talk about him. She, not only does she not talk bad about him, she just don't mention him, period. And I have been the one, year after year after year, thinking, hey, baby, look, let's at least try to keep the door open. Maybe he'll come around. Maybe he'll realize I am missing my kid grow up. My man has missed birthdays. He's missed first games. He's missed award ceremonies. All of this stuff. And I'm still thinking, one day this brother is going to realize what's going on. And I'm trying to be the faintest of light in the distance for when he decides to come back around.
That boy got the faith of a mustard seed, literally.
Hey, because Shannon, it's hard for me to imagine. It's hard for me to sit with the idea that you know for 100% certainty that you have a kid out here that you are not involved in their lives. Our oldest have her own phone. Well, man, why ain't you sending her texts every morning? Why aren't you just randomly calling and checking up? Why? There's so much you can be doing. And it don't even cost money for you to be doing some of the things that you could be doing. Because he's not on any child support. Neither of us are asking him or expecting him to provide anything financial. My brother, I don't want you to miss your daughter growing up. Because she's going to get to an age, and I'm not sure if she's there yet or not, because we haven't had that in-depth conversation about him. She's going to get to an age to where she's not going to care when you decide to show up. And if I'm being honest, I don't know you like that. I should know you like that because I've been in your daughter's life since she was 2. I don't know you like that because you decided you don't want to know me. But I would like to believe that you would want to come around one day and feel some sort of welcome, some sort of, I don't know, this is my baby girl. And I've had dudes who talk that toxic shit about what's going to happen when she want to get married one day and she want her biological dad to walk her down the aisle. And I tell them, without pause, we're going to find that brother. We're going to make sure he got a suit. We're going to make sure it's tailored. And we're going to make sure he's on time. I don't need the accolades for this. I don't need the awards. I don't need that level of recognition. I need my daughter to be happy. I need her to be at peace. If she decides to get married one day, and in that ceremony, she decides she wants him to walk her down the aisle, he's going to be there. I'm going to make sure he's there. And I don't even want him to shrink himself. I want her to believe that he bought the suit. I want her to believe that he found a way to get there on time. I don't need all that other stuff. I just need her to be happy. I need her to be at peace because that's how I like her mom to be. And I know if her mom sees that, it's only going to make her brighter. And I want to keep wearing shades around here. so, look, man, all of this stuff, in closing, in conclusion, all of this stuff is simple, including showing up for your kids, but it's very simple. You would be surprised at the way their face light up when they see you show up. If they got extracurriculars, you would notice sometimes they would look across the crowd to see if they could find their parents. Not to see what their parents doing, not to see if they're cheering or anything. They just want to know that you're in the stands.
Yeah.
Can you at least be in the stands, brother? I believe you could be in the stands. Let's make sure you're in the stands. Let's figure out how we can make that happen.
Can I say something, Jay?
Yeah.
First of all, I want to commend you. I have a stepfather who stepped in just as you did. I wasn't as young, and my father wasn't even completely absent. He just was a very terrible example of what a father should be. He made very terrible decisions and was extremely toxic, is extremely toxic. I wanted to say that what you would like to do, I feel like that's very commendable and honorable, and the intention is there. And I know that every person is different, but I want to say for me, I was faced with that challenge of choosing my biological father or my stepfather, who has been there for me in ways that my biological father was not. I was faced with that choice. I had to make that choice by myself. And I had other people in my ear too, which was extremely nerve-wracking. Unfortunately, I was even getting feedback from my mother. I really wish she had not. You know, it was kind of like one of those situations where she could have made me feel guilty about it had I been leaning towards the other way already. And I don't, I forgive her for that, but, I don't appreciate that. And I know that I would never do that to my daughter. But anyway, I understand the intention behind it. And I think when men imagine themselves in certain positions as children, when they were children themselves, they try to put themselves in another person's shoes and operate, accordingly. I just want to say that I would entirely let that be her choice. He has shown that she's not a priority, and you've been doing the opposite of that. You do things for her with ease. You do it because you care. You do it because you love her. You do it because you want to be a part of her life. You want to be a part of those big moments in her life. He's shown her that he very much does not want to be. And trying to give him that extra push when he's fully capable of making the same choices that you make every day for her, and he chooses not to, I feel like that would be more of a disservice to her than anything else. All the times in my life where, my father should have been present and supportive, yes, in the back of my mind, yeah, you want that person to be there, but in the moment, I only cared about who was there to support me. And good memories were made for that reason. I didn't harp on any of it. The only day that I ever really harped on my father not being there was only because he made it about him, was the day that I got married. He decided not to show up to my wedding because I chose my stepfather to walk me down the aisle. Mm-hmm. And he turned a day that was supposed to be for me and about him. Right. So that day taught me what kind of person I was dealing with in my life, for real. Like, everything else was obvious. Everything else was clear. He was not the kind of father that I could say that I was proud of. He was not a good role model. He was not very positive in my life at all. And my stepfather was the opposite of those things. And I was able to recognize, and I was young when I got married. I was 19. So I was still at an age where I could understand what was right and what was wrong. Right. And a parent that is present versus a parent that picks and chooses to be present.